Hubba-da-ha, hubba-da-ba. Alrighty. Doing a quick little peek, making sure things are proper. There we go. Alright. Hooray. Well, to say I've been waiting for this would be an understatement, that's for dang sure. I just hope my computer can handle all of this running at once. Welcome back. Just had word from Aaronville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? Should only take a moment. Ooh. That is a nice jingle. And I'm gonna hear it probably like 100 more times, aren't I? At least. I'm probably gonna do a few side ones for like ether currents and the like. Please be voiced. Please. Oh, I'm looking so good. Changed my glam just for Dawntrail. There they are. And it's not voiced. Ojiki gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at moment's notice. Only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Where is he? There he is, and he has the cat with him. Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. I'd be shocked if it was a private ship, to be honest. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. Yeah, see, Ryle and I were on the same wavelength here. Not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. And Woke Lamat. We wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes. Unfortunately, I really don't think you're a capable leader from what I've seen of you so far, but I hope your character development makes me like you a bit more, cause kinda on her right now, TBH. Not forgotten. The nation of Tuleolia is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. How noble of them. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. I'm kind of expecting the contest to, like, lose a lot of relevance halfway through, but, you know, might just be my opinion. The theory. That's all I ask, otherwise you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yeah, whatever happened to old Galuf? Pretty sure he's dead, but I might be misremembering. I've been quite a while since I've done Eureka. Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Oh, that earring. Made everyone think we had Green Mage for a second. But hey, Pictomancer looks pretty cool too, though. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answer right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Oh, come on. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What if you... Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Can I say yes, please? Waste sail, let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you dawn servant by standing here. I don't really want to make her the dawn servant so far. Waste sail and let the wind take. Just go wherever adventure is to be found, I guess. That's what they tell me, and they would tell you right. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Hooray! Alright, so we just have to walk outside, it looks like. My stuff's all repaired, right? Okay. Yeah, I changed up my glamours a bit for Dawntrail. Looks a little more, what's the word? Exploratory, perhaps? I don't know. I'll probably change it back when I'm done with the MSQ, but I kind of like the vibe it's given off right now. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Probably not a bad idea. Just cutscene, mayhaps? Oh, and suddenly daytime.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
I'm pretty sure that's the exploratory zone, isn't it? Like the Bosja Eureka that we're getting later. I might be misremembering what I read, though.
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
What? Oh, that's her looking noise.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
Like, what was that sound effect?
All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yeah. I only had, 7 to 8 months to prepare for it. Not that I went overboard on preparing stuff, but got most of what I wanted done.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Portiono!
We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Wokla Mat!
Not if I have anything to say about it, but, totally not just because I'd rather side with Thancred and Urianger. No, that would be silly. Who would want to do that? Yeah, going into this, my expectations are basically Stormblood 2.0, and, I thought Stormblood was fine. I mean, Kind of ranks in the middle of my expansion tier list, so if this is around there, I'll be satisfied. I mean, I certainly don't think it's going to top Shadowbringers or Endwalker. I kind of hope it doesn't either. That'd be a little jarring. I could listen to this theme all day, though. Dang, that's so good. Yeah, I can't even remember the last time I've been on a boat. It's been a long time.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
That's not voice. That voice does not match his appearance at all.
But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Dude, you sound like you're like 50 years older and twice as grizzled than you really are.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
I'm glad Kryle's gonna get more spotlight. She keeps getting sidelined all the time.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the rite of succession.
Well, that guy looks suspiciously important. Or at the
Since
very
you
least,
still have a long way to go,
someone who might show
why
up
not
later.
have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Hooray! Do I get to actually walk around a ship? That'd be neat.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
How are you even seeing anything? You're so short. Alright. Am I gonna walk around? I am. Northern empty. Okay, quite a few of those. Let me go into me audio. Raise voices up a little bit. Make it a little quiet. There we go. That's a little better. Those crystals? Anything to say on the matter, Kryle? No, I have not. Okay. Luke, what do you got? Nothing. Okay. Alize. The light sparring, of course. What's your name? Fongitain. You're French. Oh, this is your first visit to Tural. Fongitain's the name. I was working at Etzmain's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. Told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolai seems like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. What did you do? Probably something illegal. Mammal Jaw, cool. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Yeah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Oh, so they were just pretending to sound like... what is that, basic, I guess? This whole time they were just pretending? Seems like a retcon, but okay. My story? Well, since he asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kitaram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrrell almost 80 years ago. Mamoljaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kentranam with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. The real treasure was the crops he brought back, popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Tales say Ketcharam returned to Tyrrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. Then, even a seasoned explorer like him could even meet such an end as testimony to the ocean's peril. Yeah, oceans are kind of scary. Like, don't even try to think about how deep that water actually is. You will live. Hello, potato. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tyrrelli both. This is your first crossing the salt, as they say. Do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikoti, the Restaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. I am going to butcher every pronunciation out there, I guarantee it. Alphino, anything? Oh, a barrier to protect from storms. Yeah, he still can't swim, I'm pretty sure. So, good luck to you, Alphino. Ah, the man with the horribly unfitting voice. You want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession, your young Woke Lamont being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamoljah bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Oh, is she the underdog? I can kinda see that. A gleaner. Hello, potato. Lord Anvil was looking for passage to Leoli, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we just scheduled an expedition to Tyrrell. So it was just coincidence that we got in. Even better. Speaking of getting in, I actually got in with like, I don't know, 40 people in queue. I didn't queue up that long ago. I decided not to stay up all night because that would be silly, and I'm glad I didn't because I saw people posting screenshots of like 3,000 queue. Glad that wasn't me. Alright, Kryle, I learned hardly anything. I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wooklamot and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Chilly? Yeah, that sounds like lovely weather to me, but what do I know? Oh, it's already stormy. Well, that's a great sign. It was all clear skies just 2 seconds ago. Mysterious music.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
You seasick?
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Sure. We'll go
Isn't
with that.
that what seasickness is?
Yeah, it is.
Aaronville, you were born in Tyrrell, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Yeah, Vieira lore is kind of weird. They just kind of do a little bit of nuts and bolts, and then that's that.
As for my mother,
Well, that's probably going to be important later.
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Yeah, that sounds like they're having fun up there. I want to be up there. Just as long as none of you, like, fall off the ship or something, that would be really awkward.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Told you, Alizé, don't go falling off the ship. That'd be really awkward. Not that you'd be in any danger since she can breathe underwater, but, you know.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
This is seriously just like Leviathan on the World Eater, right? Yep, basically. Why did nobody do that before?
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Okay, so yes, it is the same as in the Leviathan fight. Thank you for acknowledging that.
Voklamar, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
You got a lot of work to do to become the next Elise, Luke, I gotta say. I ended up liking Lise by the end,
By the
but...
time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Dural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I would drink here. This looks like a cozy little place. You know, all those chairs were available. I didn't have to go and sit on the floor. It's never heard of a chair, I guess. Okay, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Man, the new lighting looks good. I feel like they did this scene just to show off your character, didn't they? Oh, yeah, man, I'm still kind of tired, though. Which is weird, because I actually slept in a bit today. Oh, well. I got plenty of time to be
Joining us
tired.
for some fresh air?
Man, fresh air would actually be really good right now.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
I mean, I think you would have a better sense of judgment for that. Blue-footed boobies!
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Listen to the chocolate Easter bunny. He knows way more than you.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Yeah, I'm glad he explained that, because I was literally just about to ask why they're not just gonna go, you know, to a dock or something. Pretty sure that bird is in. Pretty sure.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
I can't get over it.
It should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
But she didn't do anything.
Then I better not let you down.
Okay, tuxedo mask.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Nod. Take a shot for every time the character nods. You'll be blackout drunk within the hour. Oh, that looks gorgeous.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
What's the trailer?
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Is literally the trailer. I love it.
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
You took off your hat. Listen, this town's cool and all, but I'm more looking forward to Solution 9 and, you know, heritage found in that whole section. That looks way cooler. Also, like, the Arizona part looking area, dry, arid, Wild West town area. Looking forward to that. First two zones, I will have to play to see my opinion on them, since they didn't look too interesting, but we'll see. I could get used to this song. Okay, I didn't know jazz was a part of the equation. Now I'm way more excited. Oh, I'm totally gonna get lost here, aren't I? That's fine.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Oh yeah, from Heavensward, the Vanu Vanu.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Why don't you build ships? That seems a little strange.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You know, I guess that's a perk. We don't have to talk to the customs agent like we did in Endwalker.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Dude, I love your armor. That looks sick.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Exactly what you don't want to happen.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I can't wait to see how that armor looks dyed. That's gonna be sick.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Not in the slightest, actually. You don't look like much of a leader at all.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Okay, well, the first order of business is going to be to touch that nice little aetherite right over there. Better not say I can't do that or something. Oh, my frame rate. Yep, looks like everyone's here. Thank goodness you can hold X to hide names. Lively as Ul'dah. Yep, more lively. Uldah's kind of a ghost town. I was just there, I should know. Oh, they're Hanu Hanu. Okay, not Vanu Vanu in this case, okay. Yeah. Dude, this looks gorgeous. Oh my god. Let's see. There's a few of those we have to attune to, it looks like. Can get to Kumazuka from there, okay. Kopacha, that's like the mountainy region, I think. And those are the only two connected areas right off the bat. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I don't need to see all of them. See, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. One down, 99 to go. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. The guy with the horribly unfitting voice. That's amusing. I'm gonna save these weapon coffers and equipment coffers, probably for something like, I don't know, healer. I didn't really gear my healer, so that would be a good person to use those on. Right then, first things first. You need a barf bucket, ma'am? Still a bit queasy, no more boats for a while. Yeah, okay. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. And I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? She is not. Please let her rest. I am perfectly capable of walking around the city on my own. Ah, we were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? I am not a follower of hers at all. Uklamat, are you unwell? Are you unwell? Couldn't be better. Third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. Oh, so now you're a liar, too. Okay. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Well, that sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. This is the part where we split the party? Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Okay, you get some points for that. You get some points for that. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. An approachable leader is a good trait, I will admit. They did have a point. Uklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean, technically? The shade. I'm all for it. I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then. Uh-huh. Alright. Looks like it's me and Kryl with Wook. That is pretty expected, to be honest. I'll take the twins, then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. He says, as I'm gonna be popping Sprint and Peloton the whole time. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. Heck no. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Blah. 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 Ew, she puked all over my shoes, guys. Ew. Tulioli isn't going anywhere. Let's give Wuklamat a little more time. But I want to explore it now. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. It is a very gorgeous harbor. The Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Yeah, that's true. They're all little itty bitty boats. That's... oh, dude, I just love the water. One of my weaknesses is good-looking water in games. So just, you know... oh, that just looks so nice. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yok Taral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. And now Kryl and Wook are accompanying me. Yes, we've seen those tutorials many times. Okay, well... no quests, as would not be surprising. Okay. If this is just the background music for this place, I am all for that. That is some just, smooth. Alright, what do you got? This is Bayside Bevy, the largest marketplace. Oh, I see the leave guy. Ooh, I'm gonna be talking to you after I'm done with MSQ quite a lot. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Like my crafter-gatherer experience points. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tulioli we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. Is that Gil? Please tell me Gil is accepted. Okay, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your Gil. There's also Wachumeki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait another time. Other places first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to the central plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your face. They have delivery Moogles here and a market board. Ooh. So there's a retainer vocate over here too then. Ooh, hunt vendor? Can I access this yet? No. Must have completed the side quest Elite Dangerous and Rite of Succession. Okay, so that's not going to be available for a little while. Very unfortunate, although I see an Aetheryte shard, so therefore I must attune to an Aetheryte shard. Yoink. Probably going to be the most used Aether shard, to be honest. Although it's actually kind of close to the main Aetheryte, so I don't know if I'm going to use it that much, actually. But, well, who knows? I have all of, what, 2.5, 3 years to figure it out. Not that this town's going to be relevant post-MSQ, because I think that's going to be Solution 9. Like how Charlian kind of fell off in the patch content. What do you think of that, eh? I think it's a very pretty Aetheryte. Goodness me, you have Aetherytes in Tulioli? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us knowledge of Aetheryte construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Ain't that convenient? Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then to the slope to the right. Right at the top leads to Zak'Taral. Make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Well, I'm absolutely going to attune to that. Thank you very much. And now we are walking quite a ways, so sprint it is. Yeah, I'm glad they changed it so that they'll actually keep up with you now. I remember in Endwalker, you just kind of have to wait for them to slowly jog up to you. It's a rectangle. Where? Usually these are circles. That's a little surprising. Alright, what do you have to say? We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. This is pretty cozy looking, honestly. Ooh, I love purple in my trees. Oh, you gotta say, Kryl. Trudging up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wukelmot gets their endless endurance. And maybe for a bookworm nerd like you, Kryl, but this ain't nothing. Although, wow, this is certainly quite the walk. Good thing there's an Aetheryte shard up here. This is like temple-y, maybe? Also, I'm going to be doing Machinist for my main story quest journey. Just because I played a lot of Machinist during the patch content of Endwalker, so I'm just kind of used to it right now. We'll see if I stick with it the whole time or switch it up later. Trying to take it all in, golly. Okay, what do you gotta say about this place? Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulioli and preserving the peace. Yeah, they look like they're having a good time over there. Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Spiraljaw took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. So if he's the first promise and you're the third promise, who's the second promise? You haven't even managed to what? Well, we'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Alright, let's see the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Okay. It's assuming that I'm walking all the way there, isn't it? Oh no, it's up here. There we go. Could hardly see that. And judging by the people in cutscene state, we get a cutscene. That's fine. I'm all for cutscenes, which is great, because there's gonna be a lot of them. Is such a gate practical? Yeah, massive, isn't it? Yeah, that's an understatement. On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yaqui. Okay, so for the Hildebrand quest line in Dawntrail, all I'm saying, we have a really big bridge here. Gilgamesh, if you want to do your thing, battle at the bigger bridge is right there. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents, Yak-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Well, I did the Myths of the Realm Alliance Raid series, so I don't know how legit your divinities are in their lore, but we'll see. Familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolol nation, correct? That's right, isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. Many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. That's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. A noble intention, at least. I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. You are damn right. If that's where the Wild West area is in Heritage Found, I want back over there. Crossing the bridge to Zak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. Promise to get you one when I'm done, servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I wish we could go there right now. I really want to. Please, I'm begging you here. Be patient. I swear once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. It better be. I'm holding you to that, Wook. I'm holding you to that. Okay, so that's that quest, it looks like. Take a moment to rest. Must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolai is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Same. City is gorgeous. If you're wondering why I already had half of an EXP bar filled, I turned in my wondrous tales before starting. Ready to commence the second half of the tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliolai certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. What, am I stupid? Am I stupid for not knowing what that is? We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Let's continue on. On the other side of the city, so speak up if you see anything interesting. Okay, well, considering that's my next objective, I can't really warp there quickly, so we'll just walk. Yeah, can't use mounts in towns, unfortunately, but that's fine. Gives me more time to look. Ooh, a wyvern. That's a mount I'm never gonna get because that's too much of a grind. Actually, Shared Fate should be... Oh wow, that is a lot faster now. They really sped that up. Oh yes, they increased the cap to 1500. Oh, that's gonna be so much nicer, because I swear I kept capping on 1,000 of those. Not that I really did a lot of Fates in Endwalker, but in Shadowbringers I did. Still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yaqui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zak-Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yokwe withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. I mean, it really is gorgeous, oh my gosh. Like, seriously, the trailers did not do this place justice. I thought it would be all ugly and stuff, but no, it's gorgeous. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolel. We can climb these set of stairs here all the way up. Okay. I assume we're gonna get up to there then? If I just follow the path. Sprint. Only I had Strider boots, but I do not. Okay. Little gargoyle Lalafell, okay. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunso, which roughly translates to Invincible Resilience. That is a very good name for a palace. Probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Oh, maybe it's like a bird or something? I don't know. Regardless, I'm sure we'll have to go back there later. Oh, there's an Aether right over there. I gotta. I know they said we'd come back, but like, it's just like Aether currents. I can't miss them. And yes, I'm going to be going for all of the Aether currents on my first run through, and I recommend you do the same, because Aether currents are typically close to where the MSQ takes you anyway, so you don't really lose hardly anything for getting them the first go around and not, well, coming back to it later. Alright. So now we're going down here. I just need 2 more Aetherites, and 3 more. Okay. That's fine. Almost there. Halfway. Now, I bet you if the weather wasn't foggy or cloudy, this would actually look pretty nice. Oh well. I've had the weather ruin my vistas more than once, so to speak. Gosh, seriously, I did not know that the place would have jazz music. That's so good. I love it so much. Aetherite Shard. Okay, Resplendent Quarter. This is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all Yoctral clans: Mimulja, Zerbal, Palupelu, Moblin, Hanuhanu. We also have Tonawata, Bitsaro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zakcharal. In essence, everybody. Yes, everyone is here. True representation of Tuliolai's diverse character. The adornments on each building contributes to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Let's see. Down here. More dialogue. Don't mind if I do. Give me all the juicy tidbits. Ooh. Alpaca Keep. Oh, so instead of chocobos we get alpacas? That is definitely fine by me. Huge drum? The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions like when honoring the Lance God's return from a dangerous duty. Is that a drum? Cool. I'd hardly even seen it. Tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Oh, he pulled so hard it ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh my goodness. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Well, not an axe, evidently. Alright, let's go get those alpacas. Yay. And I don't even think I can really... Yeah, can't tell you where you're heading. No kidding. Listen, I just wanted to register it, even though it's a service I never really make use of. Like, I can't even tell you the last time I used a Chocobo Porter. Probably sometime during A Realm Reborn. Back before we could fly during A Realm Reborn. The good old days. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Oh. Should I know what that is? Here, other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tulioli. Oh! Hot air balloons. Gotcha. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. Yes, but before that, you are not gonna get me out of here without attuning. Where is it? Right over there. I think, yeah, hot air balloons, kind of. I'm sure there's a technical reason why it's not called that, but heck if I know. Alright. Just leaves the 4-ard cabins. Is that going to be like the inn of the area, maybe? Because the city should have a big ol' inn at it. Maybe? Can't really tell, unfortunately. We'll figure it out. See, that's just the drum talk again. Yeah, don't need to see that. Looks like there's a cutscene by the alpacas. Very nice, very, very nice. And a cutscene right here. Is it gonna show alpacas? Please? No. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. The giants were still here. It was known as the Yogg-Taral Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievements. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Kozama Uka. I'm gonna have to get used to saying that name because it's one of the major zones. So, oof, rough one. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Yes, alpacas. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. That is inaccurate as all heck. They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. Oh, jeez. Did you get alpaca spitted? Or something? Hey. Forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. More important than alpacas? Seriously doubt it, but we'll see. Something tells me I can't actually go out this way yet, can I? We're not letting everyone travel, okay. So the storm damaged the road or something, okay, sure, we'll go with that. Are these pillars what Luke Lamont wanted to show us? And they kinda look pretty, I guess. You wish to learn the history of the Tuliolal, then look no further. Stone pillars, you mean? Whatever could she mean by this? What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Okay. Oh, destination. Well, it can't be skipped, but I'm not in queue for anything, so that's fine. So yeah, it looks like it's a bunch of history etched onto the pillars. If you asked me what it meant, I don't think I could tell you. Not in the slightest. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. Yeah, pictures is what you do, Kryl. These are glyphs. Gosh, Pictomancer looks fun. I was very tempted to switch to Picto, but I ain't gonna level another job just to do MSQ. That would be silly. If I want to level it, I'll do it after the fact. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamul Ja. Oh, and this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Ja Ja, in his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyola Saga. Deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. I never played any of the Saga games, I gotta get around to that. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyola came to be. Study them as long as you like. Am I gonna get up close and personal with these pillars? Oh, a fixed camera perspective. This is really odd. Lay of the Brotherhood. I guess we'll just go left to right. Pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Keternam? Keteram? Ah, that's the one. Keteram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. Ketenram. Said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Keteram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. I'm sure there's more to the story that we'll probably find out later. Lay of Reed. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Ozama-uka. Like sort of tropical Vanu. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and lots of fun. The Vanu were fine. I don't remember too much about them, but I didn't dislike the Vanu, I don't think. Let's see, this is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kazama-uka. Moblins are just a recolored goblin, I'm pretty sure, which means they should be very entertaining to read. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. What you call reused assets, I call world building. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zerbal, like me. Yeah, Hrothgal. Okay, for decades the Zerbal and Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as the Helians. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zerbal men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Bosnia mentioned. Oh. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. What? But I wanted to talk to Wook Lamount. No. Well, she doesn't have anything to say then. That's fine. I thought she would, but I guess not. Lay of Gold. Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you, they might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valigarmanda. Oh, okay, Valigarmanda. Pretty sure that's the level 93 trial if I'm remembering, but don't quote me on that. Should explain, a Tural Vidaral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power. Haru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidaral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. So we'll kill it for glory, gotcha. Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. I bet you that'll get filled in by the end, won't it? That'll be funny. It's totally gonna happen. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yakwei, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, seeking their sights on Zak Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Well, we'll have to ask them and find out, clearly. Yes, I've had my fill of history. They're laying it on pretty thick here with the background and world building, but that's fine. I kind of expected as much out the gate. You know, I'm feeling awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise there, saying that I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. You and me both, girl, but that ain't happening for quite a while. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Like the sound of that. Is it the taco stand from the trailer? Please be the taco stand from the trailer. Oh, the silly music is here. They're gonna be getting up to no good, ain't they? Although, yeah, I know it's a small diversion, but, Aether Shard. I think that should be all of them now. Is that a Pictomancer already? Golly. I mean, I guess I could have unlocked Picto and changed to it by just walking around, but... eh. Oh, it's upstairs, isn't it? There's a staircase in here. There is. Hooray. I think it's upstairs. Yeah. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa Lominsa. Okay, that is a good view out there. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliala classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here in the Bav tea the best. I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brukavu. Sure. We'll go and do that. So is this the inn then? No, I don't think so. I wonder if there is an inn in this town. I hope so, but I hardly use them, I guess, so it doesn't really matter too much. Every dish looks delicious. The risk of sounding like Wuklamat, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. This is Brukavu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he's the greatest artisan in all of Tyrol. Now, I have been on a taco binge the last few weeks. Can't get enough of them, so, this is gonna make me hungry, I bet. That's not good.
Brukevo!
Suddenly voice.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Just don't get any fur in the taco, please.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Was that me? Did I do that at the Wanderer's Palace, or was that a different group of Mamuel Jaw? That might have been me. Pretend you don't know anything about it.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
El Dorado, the city of gold.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Aaronville.
I'm still thinking it might end up being the sixth zone, but don't know that for a fact. It's just a guess.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Gonna get the tacos all
Now
wet,
to
Luke.
find a
Come
spot with
on.
a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Yeah, they're gonna get all soggy with you just holding the bag out in the rain like that.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
I was looking forward to those, dude.
If it isn't the third promise.
Ah, I see. He is the villain because he destroyed our tacos. Say no more. I do not require further motivation.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Yes. Very salty.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it.
Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
To buy me a new taco, perhaps?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor!
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, I think he's probably the guy who won the tournament and is the warmonger.
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Yeah, I'd be down for a quest battle, why not?
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Nod. Not aggressively.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Okay, well, I guess he's gonna be some guy we're dealing with later.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
I was not expecting different Mamuljas, I'll be honest. I kind of just thought they were, Mamulja.
Every once in the great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, and this time don't get them all soggy, please. I would actually like to eat said food.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart
Sorry,
know.
Wook. No tacos. Womp womp.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
That's the way of things, unfortunately. Oh, at least she's not littering. That's good. That's good. Right, so... Oh, talk to Kral. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliol cuisine, but we should hurry up and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Bit of a climb to the top, and you can head off from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the east of Talon March if you prefer. And she'll let us find our own way there, okay. Ah, my poor empty belly. Uh-huh. Well, let's see. Thankfully, since I attuned to the shard, I should be able to just go over here. Save myself quite a bit of walking. This is why you always attune. Okay, there is something down under there. Good. Don't fall off. Go right up here. See, it took me all of like 10 seconds to go out of my way to get this, but it saved me like, I don't know, a minute of walking? My frames are gonna absolutely chug this whole time, aren't they? Because there's like a million people walking around. Oh my goodness, yeah, just about a million. Food is amazing. Passing Mamulja, let us try a fruit called Cherry Moya, and it was just sublime. Sounds good. For so many narrow winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up. You'll arrive at the palace eventually. Saw two-headed Mamulja on our way here, another claimant in the right of succession according to Aaronville. Oh, they saw him too. Okay. Have a better feel for the city? Yes, I do. I am still absolutely gonna get lost, though. We made it, then we're all here. Still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait forever. I don't think parrots are typically eaten, but okay. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, geez, already? We just started. I mean, okay, though. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. Oh, that's funny. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. A fight, maybe? Please? I want to get some combat. I've been playing for like an hour and a half. Please, let me fight something. Need to test my machinist rotation. That hasn't changed in the slightest. Oh, maybe it will be a fight after all. Oh my goodness, really? Really? Bruh, what are you doing here? Oh, okay. So he's the guy from the trailer, not us. Okay.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
I don't know if he knows why he's here.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
It should have been me, not him.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Oh, am I gonna get to duel him after all?
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
This song is never going away, is it?
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, The veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your
Lamati? Lamati, okay.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Damn, bro.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
With Estinian, too, apparently.
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Well, you're not gonna stick around? I'm sure we'll see him again soon. They can't get rid of him that easily. Okay, it's Mr. Taco Crusher. Good to see you, buddy. How's the heads doing? There's the cat guy. I don't actually remember who the fourth claimant is. Did they say? I don't remember. Is it that guy? I think it's that guy.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Okay, so yeah, he is the second promise. I assumed as much.
The third promise, Uklamat.
And this guy.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
Oh yeah, Kawan is also a machinist, that's right.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
Yeah, just one of the other people,
so I
please.
gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Oh, so the
Yet
other
the
guy is his actual
opportunity to
son then,
rule
okay.
was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Yeah.
Now you have us to compete against.
Yeah, it's so much better for it.
Though it seems the One Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Nothing to say?
My brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Tournament arc?
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Okay, no, just not to be an insurmountable task or anything. That would be silly.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
Yeah, that would be like if they said, yeah, whoever finds Atlantis can become the president. Like, yeah, you sure about that?
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Oh, he's been there.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
You didn't actually go into it?
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Okay, so that's just the guard armor. It looks sick. Like, seriously. Dude's prancing bird. Can't tell what that is. A book. Tablet. A tablet of some sort. Oh, from the pillars. That's why they had us do that.
The Tuliyollal saga.
Oh, are we recreating that journey?
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So we have 7 MacGuffins to collect?
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge.
I don't think you can compete for your own throne of succession. That doesn't work like that.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
Not with that attitude.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Well, at least now I know what we'll be doing in each zone.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Asking about
I'm
Goluf.
Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Not in the slightest.
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
Mysteries? In my RPG? Don't get ahead of yourself,
On behalf of the
Cryle.
students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Oh, not at this time. That's not a complete denial.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
She looks so sad. Oh my gosh.
Once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
I don't know, man. The other two guys, I don't know, they've seemed pretty competent leaders too. Maybe one of them could also be the ruler, perhaps?
On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Does this mean I get to go kill things now? Please?
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Oh ho ho, he does know Galuf. They're just sprinkling the intrigue, aren't they? Oh, that's a lot of people. That is a lot of people in bright red.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Listen, let me help Koana. Please, he seems so much more
Our
competent.
third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
I didn't actually agree to help her willingly. The game
Or
forced me
perhaps you've been
to.
lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Can I just change who I'm rooting for, please?
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Well, being true to myself would be helping one of the other two guys that isn't Wuklamot. But I can't actually be true to myself, unfortunately. I don't like either of these choices. I guess I just want to see where this goes. Unfortunately.
So you are committed to your path?
In a
I will
sense.
speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Oh, you also really want to find the City of Gold? Yeah, this guy seems pretty competent.
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion's son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Okay, that was, you know, pretty decently maneuvered.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape.
He doesn't seem like a bad guy.
As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Guru Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh, common to you, I did not know that.
Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
Oh.
For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
I see, so we're not supposed to like him. Never mind, then.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamot, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Okay, so he's also not a great guy. Okay, well, can I throw my weight behind Koana, then?
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
I kind of assumed it would have been the two-headed guy.
Kyle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Saralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Okay, so he's also a bad guy. Gotcha. Yeah, let me help Koana, please. He seems competent.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like.
We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
That's a pretty, leveled response.
If you will excuse me.
He doesn't seem like much of a people person, though.
Plain spoken, as always.
Yeah.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Okay, so he's lacking charisma. Is that his
Here we
downside?
have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
I'm assuming he kept that on the down low.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
I mean, future's now, man, and if he's gonna usher it in, I'd say give him all the support.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and batter as only close siblings do.
I mean, he seems like a good guy. Yeah, I thought this guy was the warmonger. I guess it's the one-headed guy, though.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans.
Oh, he doesn't seem very popular at all.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliolal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Yeah, I don't know what this guy's ambition is,
Well
just
said,
beyond
brother.
selfish ruler.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Yeah, so he's also a warmonger, okay.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Yeah, if he wins,
What
I
would he
can't
do with the
imagine
throne should he win
anyone
it?
would be too happy.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest
Oh,
itself.
jeez. So he's incompetent, okay.
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yeah, I would agree to that. Oh, everyone's just leaving? I guess no fanfare for Wuklamat. Doesn't seem to have very many supporters.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Yeah.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
I'm still thinking Koana's the more competent ruler, but I mean, at least Wook has her heart in the right place, I guess.
This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
What mothers do. You should know that.
I place our precious third promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
She's just a bumbling, incompetent person,
Compared
okay?
to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Damn,
It's
no
fine.
faith.
More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack.
Yeah, those two have the social skills of like a wet paper towel.
Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Cracked my knuckles a little bit. Oh man, I gotta stretch. Didn't realize I was like in the shape of a crescent there. Oh. Posture check. Oh golly. Yep. Ugh. How long's it been? Almost 2 hours? Okay. Almost 2 hours and we have not left the city. Oh, but the jazz is back. The Koana II Progress is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovation. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. I mean, to me that seems like a good thing, but I don't know. She has no great army of supporters, not yet anyway. Don't know what drives Zoralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno, so we gotta watch out for both of the Mamulja, it looks like. That two-headed claimant Bakul Jaja treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawn Servant, not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pureblood Garleans. Yeah, that's the last thing we want. Why is the music here so good? Golly. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but the others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. But I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's take a look. Okay. Where is that? That's down there, kinda. Can I jump on the roof? I can. It's actually pretty quick to get down to the Aether Plaza then. Whew. People in chat are typing about how much they want to eat the Aetherite crystal because it is a shiny piece of rock candy. Never change, 14 community, never change. Okay, so we're back at the pillars. Suppose I don't know if these two have seen it yet. Wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly. The contest is the main reason we're here after all. Won't give up till we get the City of Gold. Of course not. You need answers. At a glance, they seem much the same. Preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no lighthearted matter. Totally. Alright, let's go check those tablets. Not sure what all would be different, but maybe one or two things? Nope, it's this music again. From ARR. Everyone has a tablet, and let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Okay. If there's any difference, I've yet to see it. Nope. Couldn't tell ya. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. Now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn Servant said we should retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulliola saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? One is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let's see, the Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once, it was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, that one involves the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. Heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Tyrell several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they are more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. That is a good idea. Information we need. Leave it to me, I'll bring the information to us. Okay, what are you gonna do? Oh, she's already off. Okay, goodbye. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, so we do get an inn, maybe. Okay, cool. The jazz is back! Okay, so it is an inn, okay. Cool. What a comfort to have our lodging scouted in advance. Wuklamat said she would bring information to us. What'd she mean by that? I have no idea. There's lovely little cottages on the water. Dude, actually though, that looks so cozy. 4 cabins, okay. The reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the Valley of Ta. The Valley of Ta? I'm gonna butcher that name to hell and back. Greetings, visitors to the Tulliola, and welcome to the 4 cabins. When you're ready, show you to your rooms. Okay. don't end up using the inns that often, but I mean, it's nice that they're there, I guess. Let's see how cozy this place looks. Sure, let's see what it looks like, I guess. Oh my goodness. Dude, yes, this is so cool. Literally like the first cabin. Can't see it, but this is actually just the first cabin on the whole row, isn't it? Okay, I could totally chill here for like a long time. Bed, okay. Wow. Okay, yeah, this is a very cozy little area. That is a very nice little inn they got there. Okay, so now it looks like we're going up here. Not sure what we're gonna be doing first, but all I know is I'm ready to start shooting things. Okay, so I don't think anything changed with Machinist, except I guess Heat Shot became Blazing Shot, which just means it has 20 more potency now, effectively, which, hooray for slight damage buff. I think that's the only change I had to really look at. I don't think Machinist really got anything, like, removed. Just you to be the keenest to head out. You're damn right. Where are Aaronvel and Wooklamat? It sounds like they're right here. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Okay. Yeah, I see what your whole species archetype is gonna be. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Oh, link pearls. Hooray. That sound effect lives rent-free in my head. Called the Link Pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances, aka it is a cell phone that has no games. What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Okay, helpful Hanu. Please ask anything, I'll gladly tell you what I know. And approachable Pelu. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Okay, yeah, Is there a reason the Pelu all wear those masks? That's how they looked like originally. Who should we speak to? Probably both of them. They are really similar to Vanu. Yeah, they literally are Vanu, just with a different color scheme, so, you know. Wooklamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. Tuliala's saga features a number of Chiral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds in their home village. Akhanu is located in Kuzamauka. See, that's even Vanu like naming convention. The other smaller fellow is of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Huachupelo, their village. As for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work? Let's see. Okay. So we get to pick which zone we want to go first. Okay, I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter which one you pick first. I will go to the Hanu first, because, I don't know, he seems more, what's the word? Genuine? What is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu, where we go south through the Arc of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kazama Uka River. Yeah, that's right. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazama Uka, we should head over to the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabalfti. It's all been arranged. If only we were all so lucky. Unlimited tacos in exchange for a few days of my time? I'd be a fool to pass up that deal. Oh my gosh. Oh. Ooh, new hunt. Can I do the hunt? Oh, actually, there's sights of the... Oh, that's probably sightseeing log. I should get that too before I leave. Scout of the Wing of Protection is on lookout for a likely adventurer. That's me. The adventurer from across the water has been lending the third promise his strength. Tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance. I have a proposition. Yes, the hunt. We have something very similar here in Tulioli. Yeah, we should very much like to recruit you. If you're interested, yes. Okay. I am absolutely going to get on that. Because hunt is good EXP, and, well, is good currency. And sightseeing log is, I'll admit, not super useful, but I'll get it anyway, since might as well. What do we have here? Posture could use some work, but you got good posture check? Eyes that I've seen a few things. You here to sign up? Yes, I am. Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuklamot, you're good enough for us. The whole idea was from your side of the sea. After all, it was Koana who showed us. Okay, so that's the explanation for why they still use sacks of nuts. Gotcha. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty and you kill it. Easy as that. Rules are rules. Test every hopeful on beginner builds. Yep. Okay. That's fine. I'm not going to go out of my way for these hunts, but if I see them, I'll get them. Okay. I wonder if I can actually get anything good already. I did not cap out my nuts, unfortunately. So I'm a little, what's the word? Undernutted right now. But I could afford a cat. Surprisingly sweet-tempered despite its regal bearing. And the Wild Rose Barding. Blades Exaltation Orchestrion roll. And Materias 11 and 12. Oh, I might as well buy all the new stuff. Might as well. There goes all my nuts. We got a minion, a barding, and an orchestrion roll. Pay no mind to the state of my inventory. I was doing a little fishing before the expansion dropped, so yeah, that's why it's just filled to the brim with bait. Alright, let's get that sightseeing log too, though, while we're here. It would do me no favors to miss out on some potentially easy experience. He, whoever, him, he, they, I don't know. Is the quest giver just up these stairs, perhaps? Hope I'm going the right way. As for all these other yellow quests, I'm not going to be bothering with them, and I recommend you ignore them too. If you want to get them off your map, do it later. Oh, you are an Ironheart. Hello, Eorzea, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? This family is just ever expanding, isn't it? Dear old Millith gave you your journal. What a small world. It just so happens I'm her cousin. Elsa B. Ironheart at your service. You've met Cousin Millith. I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yok, while she was drawn to the vistas of Zoc. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Chiral. Give me your sightseeing log. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was just scribbling these down. Okay. My notes on Yak'Chiral. I included what my sister shared with me of Zak'Chiral, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and I'm sure she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you've doubtlessly will run into her someday. I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey through Chiral be bright and unforgettable. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. But we have only half of the sightseeing log, it looks like. Okay. Well, that's fine. Like I said, the sightseeing log is just more of a, if I see it, I'll get it. I'm not gonna go too out of my way for it, but if there's any just, you know, in the area, might as well. Keep on the lookout for any suspiciously glowing orbs in just random places. Oh, yo, this town is just gorgeous. Seriously, like, I don't know why, but I just thought this area would be a lot uglier than it ended up being. I mean, I'm not gonna lie though, the jazzy soundtrack kinda doing a lot of heavy lifting for me. But I'm a sucker with simple tastes, I guess. Well, on the bright side, about a little over 2 hours in, I finally am going to be able to set foot into a new zone. Very, very cool. Okay, anyone have anything to say? Should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not celebrating. Probably not. Where that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Gulul Jaja, I suppose it's better than having it being too small. And we're gonna go to Kozama Ook. Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they are not too preoccupied with recent troubles. Are you ready to leave? And onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way. It's not shut, we're just having him move out of the way, I guess, but yeah. Wow, 5? I'm in Kozama Uka 5? How many oh, dude, the hunt this X-Pack is gonna be great.
Uka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
It's kind of like a jungly, wetlandy, watery area. Okay. Kozama Uka. I'm probably butchering that, but I'm sure I'll hear it said voiced at some point.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
Yeah, you too.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Sure you won't. I'm gonna laugh if we have to pluck her out of the water. Okay. Finally. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. No stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenvel to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky as to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along the road, we should find ourselves in the village before too long. I know you say that, but... Okay, so we come in from the north. Gotcha. And this is the part where I have to absolutely spam the heck out of my Aether Compass. Because, well, I certainly don't want to miss any flight currents. I'm not going to go too out of my way for them, but, you know, if they're close, and I do plan on getting them all. Jungle Pelicans. Here they are. Well, let's just stick to the story right now. Forgot how slow you moved, oh gee. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant's electors should be here somewhere. This is a Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Yeah, I guess. Water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Stupid distracting waterfalls. Why'd you stub your toe? Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I asked you not to say anything. Of course. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. Alright. Oop, cutscene. Like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Well, let's see what we can do to find this elector. Ohokali. Ohokali. I assume that's a regional greeting. The Hanu greeting. Surely you have heard it the last time you were here. I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Holly, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of the village. Dang, that bird is caked up. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. It's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. I love the confidence, but it might be a bit misplaced. Uklamat has the right of it, as Elder Zanu Hali is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in this feat. I suggest a division of forces. For instance, Erenvale, LSA, and Kryl should concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, the rest of us will get to the north. Okay, thank you, Alfinu. Sounds good to me. Sure thing. Okay. There is a gemstone trader for Fates. Fates. Looks like the level 92 region extends quite far. Okay. Well, I mean, I might as well unlock it. Doors are open for business. I did not really do a lot of bicolor gemstone farming, but if you need some easy crafting mats, I mean, I bet you they're probably going to sell for pretty good money, but I'll be frank, I have no need for money. I have 42 million gil and never spend it on anything, so die. You've heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes, but while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that we lost for good. Die. I sigh with you. Die. Yeah. Alright. Blah blah blah. Had to straighten my back. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repair appears to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wooden reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. Gonna look around a bit more. Okay. Well, I'm all for helping bird people. Ugh, it's so far away. I'm sure a side quest or something will direct me over to it. Maybe. Oh, fishing? I don't have any bait. I was very tempted to switch to Fisher and start fishing. Well, I don't have any level 90 bait, I should say. Probably. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. And I can't fly, but can I still get up here maybe? Yeah, there is a staircase, okay. That's good. Come on, status, flap your wings just a little higher. Oh, hi, Alphino. Some manner of boat? Yes, it appears to be a boat. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Oh, it is a bird. I didn't even notice. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us. Come to the large building in the south of the village. Okay, sounds like a plan. We'll hurry over too. Did I attune to the aetherite? Please, don't let me leave without attuning to the aetherite. Oh, the gang's all here.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
Just give it to both of them, yeah? They can peacefully co-rule, right?
Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
He made it after all.
Don't sound too excited.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
And this is where my AP underwater basket weaving course is gonna come in perfect handiness, I'm sure.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
I have botanist leveled to 90. I could probably do something about it.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
That seems like cheating, sir.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Oh, gotta play nice. Gotta play nice.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
I genuinely don't know how we plan on solving this, but I bet you Kawana probably has a plan.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Useless.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
I mean, you don't have to call her out like that even if you're correct.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yeah, I'm the actual competent one here.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
I mean, you're nice, but
There's no time limit,
that's,
remember?
like,
Let's keep
not
calm
enough to rule a
and think
nation.
things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Yeah. Yoink. Another one for the books. Oh, level 91. That did not take very long. The Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds, yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to eat those. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. The kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Koana. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. Yeah. Boots. Cool. Don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Anvel, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. But let me attune to that aetheryte real quick, like, yeah. Couple of side quests. Don't really care to do those right now. They roped off the aetheryte. Well, that's just rude. See any currents in this direction? Yes, but quite a ways away. Okay. I shan't worry about it right now then. Gosh, I just feel so slow. Well, it's definitely a field. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. I'm sure it could be. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. 'Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out. Here I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. Quite literally, no less. You can all stand back. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Pressing X to doubt. Give me strength. Let's all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Yeah. Okay, so there's probably a few points of interest here then. I wonder if you can fish here. You can. Do I have... Let's see if this works. Does this work? I know this is a huge just wasting of time, but... Now it looks like I'm gonna have to buy Dawntrail bait, aren't I? Golly. I wonder if, like, the general purpose lure works. Okay. Silver spoon, steel jig, spinner. Do I even have any of those, actually, now that I think about it? I don't know if I do. Metal spinner. No, doesn't look like it. Well, regardless, my curiosity was stated. You can, in fact, fish in the pool here. That's all I wanted to know. As Zanu Hali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. I'll be honest, I don't know what they're supposed to look like. They just look like reeds to me, but yeah. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. patties. Oil in the patties is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist. Not dry nor flaky. Flaky! A lethargic frog! Oh no! There's a tiny frog. Small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. That's interesting. Not typically. Ooh, fate. I don't plan on doing too many fates, but I should do some just to get the riding map, I think, because increased mount speed is going to be essential, I think. And I should probably bring out my chocobo. Come on, Quaker. Just grab some of these, please. I guess we got the whole group of folks doing this fate too. Alright. Now we shouldn't have to do too much, because there's so many people here. This should be a pretty quick and easy turn in. Hopefully. Get over here. Group them all together. Alright. Let's turn in what we got. That should be enough for gold, right? Probably. 'Cause the thing with these is I don't have to stick around either. 12? 12 enough for gold? I don't know. We'll kill a few more, why not? Pick up this little bitty bit. Okay, that should be enough for gold. One? How'd I only get one? Well, now that should be enough for gold either way. Okay. That's that all taken care of. I thought there was an aether current in this direction. We might as well get it while I'm up here. Okay, this... you know, I'm curious. How many... Oh, there's a lot of fishing zones here. Okay. That makes sense. Doctoral. Ooh. Okay. There's plenty of areas to see. Thank you, Fishing Log, for telling me as much. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's what we've been waiting for. Am I going to travel? Whoop. I'm going to travel aether currents. Okay, yeah, that's a lot to find. Okay, that's gonna take us a bit. Are there any more nearby? No. Okay, well, I won't worry about it then. I will just go right back to the quest. Actually, if I look at shared fate... Yeah, I think we have to just get to rank 2, and that should unlock, whatchamacallit? Faster mount speed at the shop. Okay, wow, dude. You know, despite it being all, like, muddy and brown, this is still really good-looking water. Like, dang, this looks nice. I wonder if there's any fishing. Oh yeah, there is. So we do get some deep water later. Okay, cool. Seen enough. I'll call everyone together. We can share discoveries. Yeah, there was a really sad frog. what do we think? Any obvious problems? Yeah, the frogs aren't happy. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Are they drinking the water, maybe? Or eating the reeds, as it were? The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to solving the other. You know, sure. Stranger things have happened. We'll go with it. Yeah. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. Yeah, I'm with you on this one, Aaronville, I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. I've known Wuklamat for all of, like, 2 days, but I guess we're doing everything for her. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, Alphino should know where it is. That big building to the north, let's go and see it. Any insights, Aaronville? Much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yep. Welcome to the party, Aaronville. Any fates nearby? Not that I can reach easily. So we ignore them. Any currents? None close. So we ignore it. I'm just glad it looks like there's a good amount of aetherites here, because that should make teleporting for the hunt pretty seamless. Yeah, there really just is not any nearby aetherite, or aether currents. Yeah, words are hard. No fates nearby either, though I suspect a lot of people are kind of just knocking them down as soon as they spawn in. Yep, this is the float I remember. Yeah, it's very bird-like. Did not appear somewhat damaged to you. We should take a closer look. Good. I guess I didn't notice. I mean, it looks... Oh, it's missing an eye. Oh no. Poor bird. Yeah, immediately that's what I'm drawn to, is the eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes is missing a gemstone. What else is wrong with it? Oh, this pole is snapped. I didn't even notice. Oh, they lift this great big vessel without the carrying poles intact. And what else is amiss? The bedraggled feathers? Tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last time I saw them. Okay, so it's just all around not in super great shape. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Hinanana. Hinanana, that's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. Celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a balkska for the missing eye, the yuyopo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. A boxlia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Yupio wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is a victor of a competition in which contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds go quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Can someone say, fetch quest? Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. Yeah. It's not smiting their foes. So let me get this straight. Their harvest float is actually used to make their harvests better. That's interesting, but I suppose not too unlikely. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. The float a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. Now you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. And Alice and I will acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. Okay, with you I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Alright, that means we're on fetch quest duty. Yeah! Three of us will visit the shipwrights then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix this float best I can, and their responsibility is mine after all. Not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly let's all go together. We all go together. Oh, Trial is just right here. Okay. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. I say it was luck more than anything, but sure. Shipwright's name is Wuk Evu. He's a Zerbral who only moved to Komaza Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He is especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right after asking for a favor, or before asking for a favor. A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Oak Beckby to the east of here. Oh, there is a fate. Right over there. It's gonna be over by the time. Never mind then. Yeah, good luck actually getting to these fates before they expire. Oh well. It's a big zone though, jeez. Taking it all in. I mean, I guess the zones all just feel a lot bigger when you're forced to go on the ground instead of just flying over it all. I do like the on the water look though. That is kind of cool. This is Akbekbi, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama-uk from Tuliyola and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of the large tree. Follow me, but I should warn you that climb up the stairs can be challenging. Sure. Oh, this all winding tree. Cool. See any currents nearby? Actually kind of close, but I wonder if I can even cross this river to get to it. Survey says yes. Okay, that's neat. 230 ohms, so it's pretty close. Where is it? South. Okay. Is this a distraction? Perhaps. But that's fine. I need my flight, and this is a sure way to get it eventually. Poison frog. That is a big frog. Don't want to hurt the little guy. There it is. I knew there was an aether current nearby. Yes, I did. Alright, that's 2 down. Okay, let's go back. The next one is probably... Yeah, at that point we're getting a little off course, so no need to go that far out of the way. Although I will get that little bit on the map just because I like having a more complete picture to work with. Someone linked the location in chat. I am not clicking that. No siree. Hello, poison frog. Okay, so yeah, that's the top of the map. I assume there's no currents over here. No. Okay, I guess I'll just swim back across the river then. Sorry, status. I know she doesn't like holding me above water, I guess. They accidentally linked a current in chat. Okay. Yeah, I'm not clicking on anything in chat for, like, at least until I'm done with MSQ. You know, I know they said it's a long, strenuous climb up the stairs, but, who's climbing? Not me. I'm just chilling. This guy's just driving his car up the stairs. Ooh. This is actually a very pretty zone when viewed from above. I was just over there. Wow, this place does look pretty cool, actually, huh? Alright, Wukavu, what do you got for me?
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Okuili.
Oh, Kali!
Yes. Oh!
Oh, Kali!
Is that gonna be an emote I can
What
unlock?
manners with you? When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Yeah, it seems like the big thing about Charal is that it's a huge melting pot for a whole bunch of different cultures, which is kind of interesting.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Yeah, this is one of the contestants for the crown. You should probably know who she is.
You're Wook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
This guy, what?
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
Oh, jeez.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in
Ihihana.
bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Fetch
My lumber in
quest!
particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a bit.
What is up with this guy?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Yeah, let's not give her credit though for something that she did not deduce.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you
Yeah.
where to procure Uyuipo.
Alphino gonna do the hard carrying for her intellectually, isn't he?
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Hooray! Thank you, Big Bird
That
Man.
should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Aha. Sneaky, sneaky. How underhanded.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Those dastardly mammal job to no good.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go pick up some rocks to the southwest and return to the village and then head there on foot. You all. So it is in the complete opposite direction. Oh, that fate is back up. I should do that again. Oh, man. Okay, so yeah, the fate has started. I should be able to get in there for gold. I don't even have to level sync down. Give me some whatever it is we're looking for. Crafting materials. Pick them up, I guess, one at a time. How many times must we teach you these lessons, you silly beetles? Let's just get a little crossbowing AoE. Times like these, glad I have the chocobo. Definitely makes things a little easier. My gear should be pretty good, so I think I'll be doing decent DPS at least. I didn't think I targeted that guy, but okay. Cool. We'll go with that. We can say I did. I'm not really trying for any sort of like optimal DPS or anything. I'm just trying to at least poke aggro at a few of these guys. Okay, that should be enough for gold. Probably. If not, well, it will be now. Kill these three. There we go. Okay, turning in 12. Really, just 12? I could have swore it would have been more than that. Yeah, that one didn't even give me credit. Usually just tapping them is enough to get credit. Oh well. We'll just do this the slow way then. Oh, right. I guess the action looks new now. Heat shot. Definitely a lot more powerful looking, although it really is only a 20 potency change, so is it really? Not a whole lot, probably, but oh well. That's right, everyone. Come in. Turn in your little fate. Only got a few seconds to do so. There we go. That should be enough for gold. There we are. 16 bicolor gemstones. Okay. It's gonna... I hope those riding maps aren't too expensive, but I'm pretty sure I should be able to afford at least a few of them. Because I'm level 91, these are like... No, those are 92 fates. I don't know. I can't begin to explain why it takes so long. Ooh, I did not talk to the alpaca keep. I should do that. Boink. Not that I need your alpaca, but good to have options. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Cool. So we'll head out southwest. Looks like a lot of people are already coming back from that, though. The 409 yalms to the southwest, so there should be an aether current in the cave area. Try not to get into too many fights along the way. Not that I wouldn't be able to outrun them anyway, but... Ooh, that's very scenic. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. The hollow must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot Ra Boxia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching the description to me. Okay. We'll take the west, she'll take the east. Thanks, Kryl. So I assume they want us to actually go in the cave, maybe? Probably a good start. Like, fireflies are here? Glowflies. Place is neat. And yes, we're looking for green gems, but don't think I didn't notice that there's ether current in here too, right up there, no less. It was just a reflection off the water. Should have known as much. Is this the gem I'm looking for? See, this is the exact kind of mineral. Oh, sweet. Well, that makes that easy. Suppose we'll grab this one for good measure. I would hate to have to come back here. That would be quite out of the way. Okay, now we can... well, let's check if there's any other close by to the north. Ooh. Kind of like a little delta looking area. Bobo. Yeah, it's gonna take me a while to get used to the pronunciation of these zones, isn't it? We should be able to find what's ever up here, though. Are you hammerhead crocodile? Interesting. I'll kill you because you're on my hunt log. That's... wow, hunt is pretty good XP. That one kill was about half a quest worth of EXP. It's up this tree, isn't it? It is absolutely up this tree. House of Windside. Oh no, it's just at the base of the tree. Okay. That's fine. Someone's already botanisting. Golly, that should not surprise me though. Any other ones up here? No. Okay. I don't need to explore any of that upper area, so I shan't. There's some big lily pads. A neat enough little area. Bobo Uiwa. Can't wait to do some fishing here. I'm so behind on fishing, I really am. I think I have most of the normal fish recorded through Stormblood, but anything after that is just a total guess. Pretty splotchy area. Yeah, I came around the backside of the cave, my bad. Ryle, did you find anything, or was it all up to me again? It took umbrage at her presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of the brush couldn't handle. Picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Do you have better luck? Yes, I did. Raw Babuxia. Yep, this is a Babuxia. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The ones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Very cool. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ilhana. But when the storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklama's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. Certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall, that we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Aboxia to Wook Ewu's awaiting hands. Ewu? Ewuwu? Wook Uwu, how about that? Mr. Uwu. I can probably get to that fate, right? Or no? No, they're doing what they did with, like, Collusia. I don't think I can get on top of that, can I? I'm gonna say probably not. I can probably go in the cave, but I don't think I can get on top of it. Southwest, yeah, I don't think I can reach that from here anyway. Gosh, though, it is gorgeous. Have I said that enough already? Man, these areas are cool. Anything close to here? The southeast? Sure, but... Oh, a sightseeing log. Point. Well, far be it from me not to. Oh, right. Can't be on a mount. Cave Kikitola. This enchanting hollow was carved out by the unrelenting deluge of 3 waterfalls, Zondu, Zono, and Zopik. In hours of darkness, the profusion of luminous moss within resembles a dazzling night sky, hence the Hanu Hanu name means overflowing with many stars. Well, I wish I could... Oh, I guess, yeah. That's the star moss I think they meant. Neat. Well, that's a sightseeing log done. I think the only other currents are to the south, which looks to be up on the northern bit there. Or northern bit. The south? No, upper bit. It's on the upper bit. North is not up. Even I should know that. Anything else? No, I think they're all to the south, which is fine. I'll be directed to the south eventually anyway. A lot of bridges over here. That's cool. Oh. Hello. Pink shell. Yeah, everything else is super far south, so I'm just not gonna worry about that then for now. Where's this treehouse? Oh, it's up there. Yoink. I swear, base mount speed is just so slow. Let me move faster, please. Please, more fates in this area, please. What are we at? 2? I think, yeah, 2 of 6. Not great, but whatever. Okay. Guess now we just gotta climb yet again. See, this is where something like flying would come in handy, but I get why it's locked off until you're basically done with the zone. I do get it. Makes the actual exploration all worth it, and you can actually see the dang zone. Oil well, oil well. Okay, we are back. Wuklamat, you're also here. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone? Maybe, I don't know. I'm far too stop now. Lifting of wings must go on. Hope Wuklamat's foray was as proactive as ours. Yep. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uliola. What about Aboxia? Of course. I'm the warrior of light, dang it. Getting some simple stones is no problem. Yes, these are excellent samples, a good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. Not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the conductivity. I'd be delighted to help. Thank you, Kryl. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. I know it's not that far away, but I might just teleport. B is waved when using an Aetherite ticket. Well, I'm in luck because I have over 900 Aetherite tickets. Yeah, 952. So I am in no danger of running out, thankfully. Okay, I am back at pretty expedient speed. I'm sure they all missed us. Wukavu said the festival is a spectacle to behold. Gathering the Ilu was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukavu criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Ua tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles in the new eye, now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Ooh, I could get Night World pieces? And I suppose it makes sense since the Alligans weren't over here, but I was under the understanding that Night World pieces were from like the first and all that. Or maybe I'm mistaking it for something else. Who knows? We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ilhana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kawana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Was that so? Perhaps we'll get to see one of his innovations firsthand. Perchance, perchance. Sounds like our Kawana. One look at the reeds was all you needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wins Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Invis twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wooden gemstone replacements crafted by Wukavu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ilhana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Me? Yes, you. Who else would it be? This bolt won't make me seasick, will it? I can't imagine it would. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuki, where the sacred likeness of Kixilia is inscored. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukawu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukawu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins to the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. And we shall see to clearing it end to end. I get to kill things with my gun. Pew pew pew. The Ilhana procession is often runs afoul of territorial creatures on the way to Kozanakili. I would greatly appreciate you removing those threats. Okay. I shall do just that. I can probably do that fate, though, first. It's 0%, so I have pretty good odds, I think, of making it. I know, it's so out of the way, but, like, listen. You have to understand. Completing 6 fates is enough to get increased mount speed, and, I can only imagine that being helpful. Like somebody already started that one, probably. Well, that's fine. Like I said, I highly doubt I'll be able to get all of the fates I see. And once I do 6, I'm not going to bother with any more till I need to grind out rank 3 or whatever, but... Oh, it's so far away, though. Thankfully, I can just teleport right back, though, so that's a bit of a time saver. I am already, like, almost halfway through level 91. Maybe I didn't even need to do my Wondrous Tales. I mean, not that it really matters a whole lot anyway, but... Okay, let's go kill some stuffs. Where's my Chocobo? You die. What did you die on, Chocobo? Or did his timer just run out? I don't remember. Well, let's just kill a whole bunch of Cracklaws in the meantime. Could interrupt that, but why bother? Do our little heaty combo. Oh, I wasn't hitting that button. I was wondering why it was so slow, and then my finger slipped off of shift without me noticing. Very cool, me. Very cool. Okay, yeah, this new animation for Blazing Shot is a lot better than Heated Shot. Or whatever it was called. I think it was Heated Shot. I was maining Machinist for months and I couldn't tell you what one of his main tools is called. Well, that's not too unusual, I suppose. I mean, if I was playing Sage or Samurai or something, that would almost be expected. Okay, we'll just do a little bit more heat shotting. I could eat some food for a 3% EXP buff, but why bother? I don't think it's really necessary. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. They can take care of that guy. I will start attacking this guy. Man, I have gotta watch my fingers from slipping. You gonna heal me, Chocobo? Please? Please, sir, may I have some healing? Well, I could set my Chocobo to healer stance, but I don't think that'll really be necessary. Yeah, that fate's already 2/3 done, so I am definitely not getting to it. That's fine. Let me at him. Give me another one. Suppose I can summon the queen again here pretty soon. Yeah, let's just do that now, because we got another one right on us already. Blazing shot, that's what this is called? Yeah, blazing shot. That is such a better animation. It just looks more powerful, but again, it really is only a 20 potency increase, so it's not super huge. But that's fine. Machinist gets all the fun tools anyway. Although somebody was telling me Machinist actually looks like it's going to be pretty weak this expansion, or at least at launch, which I'm just saying, even if that's true, still gonna play it anyway, because the classes are so well balanced. It doesn't really matter too much what you play. Like, as long as you're playing a class that you know how to play, that's kind of the more important part. Golly, though, these things do take forever to kill, even when they're only level 87. Surely only a few more. Summons the queen again. Two more. Wow, that was an absolutely massive crit. Alright, is that good? No, one more. Just this one more. Don't bother hitting the other one. I say as I hit the other one, oh, I'm sorry, dudes. I just finished the fate. Well, that's fine. Okay, now let's just teleport right back. Come on, I'm not even in combat. Let me teleport. Where are you? What are you... Chocobo, what are you doing? Chocobo? I can never keep this bird in a leash. Alright, so we're clearing off the road for monsters, I believe. That should be a pretty easy task. As Linhalu said, Kuzukanikiri should be down this way, then off the east where the path branches, and something about bridges and Stride of the Sun. Split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet front of Kixilagala. Kixilagala. Tell you, these names, oh, so hard to pronounce. I wonder if I'm gonna have to fight a Colibri. Or a Tucalibri. Get out of here. Tucalibri. Alright, well, it's a purple. Oh, Wandering Stink Shell, okay. Give you the old Quixie kill. Always kill your fellow questers' quest mobs. It speeds things up for everybody. Okay, I shouldn't worry about Aether Currents while doing this. Okay. Trial, what are you doing here? Oh, you just killed that turtle thing. I told you you don't need to watch over me anymore. Okay. Sure thing, Kryl. Sure thing. Are there any to the east? Nope, still just to the south. Come on, let me at him. Let me at him. Tight beak ukulele. Oh, that was quick. Seamless as I would hope. Now we're getting to some more new unmapped territories. Ooh. The Pamayawa Dilemma. Well, that sounds like a fate I should participate in. It's not too out of the way. Let's see. Yeah, that's hardly out of the way at all. And there is an ether current to the east, so I might as well get two birds with one stone. Let's just hope that fate doesn't die before I get there, but it shouldn't. I mean, nobody's like super geared out or anything yet, so not too worried. Dang, Alphino, you just killed those toucans. Oh no, those are frogs. Even more so. Well, these ocelots can wait. I'm going to that fate. It's already 10% down. A big ocelot. Okay. Coral Regina round 2, perhaps? Let's just kill you. With other players around, this should actually be pretty easy, thankfully. Especially since we have a dancer tanking it, it looks like. That's good. We'll just hit him with more blast shots. Yeah, I think I'll summon the queen a little early just because the thing's not got too much HP left anyway. Wow, this guy's actually melting. I am kind of glad I went when I did. Thankfully, though, it doesn't look like he has very many mechanics either. No other fates this side of the map. That should be fate number 4, I think. Okay. Yep, fate number 4. Let's see if we can't find an ether current nearby, though. The east. So should be over this way, kinda. Let's see. Is it east, northeast? Okay. Is it just at the end of this little pier, maybe? Is it on that rock? The north. Oh, it's on the pier, I guess. That's a good spot for it. I can't see it. I'm assuming, yeah, it's right there. Curse you, low draw distance. This looks like a nice spot to fish. I will fish here later. Alright, nearest Aether Current is 1,000 yalms to the southwest, so we're not gonna worry about it. That is a future me problem, although how are we actually doing on those? Oh, we got half of them. That's pretty good, actually. 50% of the way to flight. Well, technically we're only a third of the way, but the other 5 are from quests, so those are quick and easy to do. Alright, let's go kill a giant cat now, I suppose. Let me at him. I'll summon the queen, why not? Wow, these enemies die quick. This is what it means to be a quest mob. Someone is pounding nails in my garage. Or doing something. I think he's working on his car, actually. Now this is my kind of busy work. Oh, Alize, never change, never change. There really isn't very many quests, is there? Interesting. Alright, we're at Kazanukalaki, whatever it is. Posture check. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. What I'm talking about. Ah, you are a step ahead of us. Must be the likeness of Kixilla. A Hanu, deity of the harvest. Let's see. I was half expecting a flying whale. Yeah, this ain't Bismarck. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia NE Deer. Oh, like, gosh, what are those? Like, the Mirror Knights at the Burning Wall, kinda. Or, like, Bagalies? Is that what they are? Yeah, that sort of creature. One of the Ancients' creations. Is possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. A subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means, nor would I expect you to, Wuklamat. As far as I know, Kixala was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated here from other continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Well, you can run. I will teleport. Unless they warped me for me, please? Meanwhile, in Okhanu. Ooh, meanwhile. What are you doing?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Oh, jeez.
We
wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
Ihihana, why is that so hard for me to say? Ihihana.
This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
That's kind of a jerk, huh?
Everything into that blow.
Good.
the better for you to understand the gulf between us.
I mean, I don't doubt his martial prowess, but literally everything else about him is just completely lacking in leadership qualities.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Let me at him.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
I'll take him on. Right here, right now, why not?
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Oh, Koana's working good progress. That's good to know.
Then it would be foolish to expand the effort, sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
Oh my gosh.
It'll take more than that to kill me.
He didn't even hit her, man.
So,
Come on.
Are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
He's smiling, yet it looks so terrifying. That was almost a quest battle there for a second. Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. Yeah. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. Oh, gee, this guy. Tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphino thought to share those link pearls. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jajo's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside with like I was a bothersome gnat. Shocker there. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Do I need dyes? Not really. I'll just get a bit of a money stash going, I guess. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihana will be held after all. Ihana. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohokali, see, I remember. I'm gonna have to type that, aren't I? Okay, what do I gotta do? Yep, use Ohokali in say mode. Okay, that is definitely possible. Ohokali. Oh, it's a Y. Okay, I have it correct. Let's see. I fell off while I was typing. Typical story of my life. Where? Okay, they're all just on this main one. Okay. Mournful Hanu, you shall be greeted with Ohikali. Ohokeli. The festival's going on, dude. Float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. Let's go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Yeah. That's one Ohikali down. Another Ohikali. Ohokali. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say, except that you're welcome? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on all of us, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Most certainly. And one more Ohikali for the road. Ohokali, Ohokali. Melancholy Hanu. Ohokali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? I mean, you don't have that many left. I mean, you know, what's it matter? Here's an Earthen Shire. Curious about those locations, but not so curious as to try and run off and go to them. I'll be directed there eventually anyway. Alright, Wooka, can we hold this ceremony? Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at land.
So few have come.
Listen, don't worry about it.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ugewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Man, I should be the one in that float.
Is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
That thing probably weighs a ton though, doesn't it?
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
I mean, it'd be funny though. It's a little joke, maybe? It's a prank?
Ready and...
Oh my goodness, what is that walk?
I can get used to this.
Only mildly silly.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki. I'll get these down eventually, I swear. Probably not.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Kinda reminds me of the Vanu's, like, moon drop, sun drop thing.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
So yeah, their crops are fully natural with aether enhancements. I can't believe this ended up being an actual solution to their problem, but I really should have guessed as much that power of friendship would be enough to fix their crop problem. Oh, I see, that does look a lot healthier.
It worked.
I believe it
Like
worked that
literal
quickly,
charm.
no less. I assumed that would have taken some time.
The float really was helping the reeds.
How did you guys forget that?
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Like, you'd think that detail would be, you know, better known. Maybe kept track of. Okay. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Oh, golly. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. He just ditched them. He just ditched them. Doesn't look so vibrant over here, but, yeah.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
I would say complete.
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication.
Yeah, that was our
What's
goal.
more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Wow, so it was your own laziness and negligence that caused this. Great. Hey, it's Koana.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
I hope that solution is all natural, sir. Whoa. Those are even bigger than ours.
Isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
I assume he has alchemical training.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Perhaps Urianger?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I mean, as long as you had fun, that's the important part, right?
I did. It was so much fun.
Even if it was less efficient.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Shh, okay. Flattery will get you everywhere here, I'm assuming.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Well, if they're all this easy, we'll have nothing to fear.
So this is what they look like.
Kinda looks like a dark chocolate or like a burnt caramel, perhaps?
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Boink. Like a glove.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not one for pleasantries.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Yeah. Of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Well, that was pretty simple, all things considered. Easy solution.
These are interesting times indeed.
Are we gonna get to pan around and see what happened to our two-headed friend, though? There he is. Yeah, how do you plan on getting that stone, dude?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
He's gonna cheat. I mean, I really don't think he has any shot of winning if he doesn't cheat. So, I mean, considering how he has like 0% approval rating. Let's see. No fates nearby. Curious as to who those archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. Where has Bakul Jajag gone, I wonder, and what did his follower mean by their other prospect? While Kona seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Yeah, I got that impression too. Two-headed troubles aside, Wook Lamont completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukavu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warms my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Iihana and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to the Balfti, the taco place. Oh, but there's a fade up. This kills the Cracklaw. I gotta go do that. Oh, there's also a bunch of quests that appeared now. Okay. These blue quests, I absolutely have to at least do like the initial bit of, because that's what gets you ether currents, and I'd rather not miss ether currents. I could only imagine that being simply a very big annoyance to miss out on. So I'll do this fate, teleport back, and then pick up those blue quests. That should be pretty straightforward, I think. Yeah, probably. It's the same one we already did, the Cracklaws. See, once I get flying, actually grinding out the fates becomes a lot easier, but before I can get flying, I need to have better mount speed. Right? I'm sure that's how that works. We're almost there, and it doesn't even look like anyone else is over here. That's kind of surprising, actually, but... Oh, nope, there's one person. A lady of the fetch. My Chocobo despawn again? Golly, what is up with that thing? I was caught on the lily pads. Don't die now. That would actually be very not good. See, this goes so much faster when you have other people killing mobs besides you. Oh yeah, we'll just get them all up with the chainsaw and the crossbow. Oh, it's a good time. Yeah, please don't kill me though, actually. I would like to live, thank you. That was almost unfortunate. Chainsaw right through them. Oh yeah, just look at them all. Just getting absolutely mowed down. Just mess them up. Golly, it's becoming hard to kind of target things actually in this mess. Alright, well, auto crossbow's not super great. We might as well use it since we have the heat. Alright, that's 5. Now I just need one more. I don't think that one's accessible right away. Come on, status. Let's go back to town. So once I get one more, I can buy the improved mount speed. That'll be very nice. Let's pick up these quests, though. I absolutely need to get those Aether Currents. Lanu Hanu needs help performing an honored tradition. Oh, Hokali, of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Lukamet's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Lanu Hanu and I have the honor of being the Wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festival float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard. It is a customary among the Winds chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to the brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Oak Hanu to receive our offering, but there's so much more to it than a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would depend on your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task if you're willing. Nahamsi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives after all. Well, okay. Also, there's a fate down there. Hanu Hanu Farmer. I will do that, and then unlock increased mount speed. Heck yeah! A nice enough little town. I don't think there's probably going to be a whole lot of reason to be here after the MSQ, but who knows? Kind of the truth for most settlements, though, so Alright, let's see. It's past all these two colibris. We'll just pretend you don't see me. Oh yeah, that's a lot of those guys. Orobons. We'll just take him out. Easy as can be. Where's my Choco? Quaker! Start healing me, dang it. So I should be at 6 after this, so that's a pretty good start. Kill you. I just gotta stop attacking every single one because I'm gonna run out of HP if I do that. I can almost summon the queen, there we go. We'll get a few of them going just so that I don't waste any of her usage, I guess. There we go. Should be almost done. Couple more ought to do it. One more. This should be the last one. There we go. Complete. Your efforts have restored some small measure of stability to Kazama Uka. So now I should be able to buy with bicolored gemstones the next thingy. Riding map. 1E for rank 2. That's gonna take a bit. That is definitely gonna take a bit. I don't like grinding out fates that much, to be honest. But I'll at least get to rank 2. Okay, where is this quest? Over here. I fell off. Dang nabbit. Golly gee. Alright, Anahu Hanu. You're Wuklamat's companion, aren't you? Xixalis smiles upon me. I'd hoped the great bird would guide one of the villagers' saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kixala. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You'll join us then. Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing up straight. Traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. Cool. Before that, though, I'm getting my mount speed. Ain't nobody gonna stand between me and my mount speed. Where was that vendor? Up here. That's right. Finale. Alright. Yes, the riding map. Only costs 90. Okay, so I should be able to afford all of them without issue. Your mount speed in Kozama Uka has increased. There we go. There are people in the chat legitimately wondering how they're supposed to find Aether Currents. They don't know what an Aether Compass is. Oh, cringe. Nahansi. Ah, dude. You're looking for me. You're not a Hanu Hanu unless you're malting something awful. Oh, so that's the way of it. Well, now you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. For my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. My dude. You're like that guy who joins the police because he thinks, oh, I'm just gonna be, you know, stopping criminals left, right, and center. It's like, dude, your job is mostly gonna be like paperwork. Like, bruh. Somebody didn't read the fine print when he signed up for the job. Alright, well, we're back. Found him, now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. First, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahansi. As the wind's chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okhanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Really does not seem too enthused. What a bruh, come on, man. What an ingrate. What an ingrate. Alright, let's go check out the village. That's a nice little place, isn't it? Take it all in, this is Okhanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. The nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okhanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okhanu would thank you. Now for the reason you came, the festivals of the feathers of the winds chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. Oh, I suppose they are, aren't they? The design evokes the image of Xilla, the great bird revered by the Hanu Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine, I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. Oh my. He's a bit rough around the edges, isn't he? That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahansi. He really doesn't want to be here. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some, but working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahansi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. You got it, buddy, you got it. And he's gonna give me my current before even doing the next step of the quest, as is kind of typical with these ether current quests. They don't really make you do the whole quest chain, because that would be quite a lot of commitment, so they just have you do the first quest of them. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu Hanu might think of this bird god as worth all the trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Well, I'll eventually see the conclusion of that in probably like several weeks. Because I don't like doing the yellow quests. They give like next to no reward, but they clog up the map. So I gotta get rid of them eventually. So I'll just pick some fruit then. There's one. You're in the way, Mr. Beetle. You just have to go. Votive fruit. And one more. One more. Clicked on the starbird. Golly gee. Alright. So now we go to all the way up there. Okay. Well, I'm certainly glad I have the mount speed, so this shouldn't be too bad. Gosh, though, that is quite the distance. Yoink. How do you even jump? Have her, like, lift you up a little bit? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, so I'd say this zone so far hasn't been particularly interesting. I mean, I really am not expecting these first two little forays to be. They're kind of meant to, like, set up the world a bit more, but, I mean, I guess they can't all be like Amarang, you know, at the start. That was kind of intense. What was it for Endwalker? Labyrinthos and Radzadhan Thavnir? I guess neither of those were particularly interesting either, but it'll pick up, I'm sure. I'm already almost level 92, which is kind of shocking, but I suppose it shouldn't be when I'm doing things such as Fates and a couple side quests, and that Wondrous Tales at the start. Hanu Hanu Windscrier, I will leave you for someone else, because I do not need to do your fate right now. Kuzanu Ukuli, where is your staircase? Where are your stairs? All the way over here. Yeah, this is why we need flying, so I can just fly. Stairs, man. Who uses stairs? I haven't used stairs for years. I was conditioned out of them. Okay, up we go. Oh, there's a vista up here. Cool. Slash lookout. Kuzanakili, the reed-woven statue of the Hanu Hanu deity Zixalin, is installed here in this place of worship. The shrine is believed to stand on sacred ground, a holy dry land blessed by the sun's rays in an otherwise swampy terrain. Very cool. Oh, hello. To what do I owe the honor? You have fruit, sir. Have some fruit. Ah, Zixilla will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest, you are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Iihana back to us, Ixala is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Ahanu and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. I will just teleport there, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. And with that, we should be pretty good on Aether Currents, actually. Yeah, you're over there. Is there a stair up there? Yeah, bridge. Yeah, we'll still need 3 more from quests, one of which is from the final quests in the area, so I'm not counting that one too much. So yeah, 2 side quests, 5 Aether Currents. That's about halfway, so that's not too bad. Blessed fruit. It is powerful. Yes, I can feel Exilla's grace emanating from these, thus the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamor to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offered to Exilla becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too, although you've traveled far. I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Exilla sweep ill fortune from your path. I mean, just getting more ether attunement is a reward enough. Back to Tulioli. Tuliolal. Tulilolal. Tuliolal. Tulolilal. Tuliolal. I'll figure it out eventually. Tuliolo. Tuliolo. The Jazz Town. He's feasted the whole time we were gone. The man was eating tacos. Man, my frame rate is chugging. Yeah, Zeralja was not there at all. That was kind of odd. I'm sure we'll see him in the other area, though. Wuklamot declared her intention to save the festival. I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad my concerns were unfounded. Just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Baruch Yavu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Is it an alpaca? Please say it's an alpaca. I would much rather an alpaca than a hot air balloon, and it does look like it'll be an alpaca, and there's a vista right here, okay. Cool. Bayside Bevy, playing host to a never-ending stream of customers, the largest marketplace in Tuliolal is replete with goods from every corner of Tural. Its proximity to the harbor ensures that cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. Very cool. Look at all these people just starting out. They're probably still looking at tablet engravings. Huh. I was doing that 3 hours ago. Or 2 hours ago? I don't remember. It was a few hours ago. The why we hunt. I can't do that. Leaves. That requires DOH or L. Okay. Please let me go on an alpaca, sir. May I introduce you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Just look at it. Majestic. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. For they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Nope. Alpacas are native to Yogg-Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? Why do you not like them? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. Did they spit on you? Like, seriously, did they spit on you? When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Yeah, legit, like, alpaca llama spit, that stuff just absolutely reeks to high heaven from what I hear. Like, you'll be showering for days to get that off of you. Haha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Yes, greedy little fellas, ain't they? Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I'll be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Goodbye, small not a child, apparently. You better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break here. It has been...
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Okay. Did a little stretch. Got some food in the oven. Didn't be too long.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Oh, it kind of looks nice.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Well, that's a throwback. That was like, what, level 53 or something? That was a long time ago. It was like 40 levels ago, man.
That is Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
I bet you that's a dungeon.
Oh? Do tell.
Is that where the giants live?
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here, of all places.
Nice hair.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Hey, I'm a weaver too. At least a weaver up to level 90.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Oh my.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
Alice said, you're too young.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Anything else to say, dude?
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Hooray!
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
I'm sure Rowena would probably be a match for them, right? We should have her deal with it.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural.
Pelu
traveling
Pelu
from
peddler.
place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I doubt that. You're probably gonna buy a hairband for like 15,000 gil or something.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
I mean, yeah, it is literally right there. I mean, I wouldn't put it past her. I can kill alpacas? I can kill alpacas. What? What? Oh my goodness, we got alpaca fillets. Oh my goodness. Tacos are made out of alpacas. Oh my goodness. Today I learned about the harsh nature of reality. Ooh, wait, there's a fate right there. I should do that before it despawns. Can I reach that? I think. Maybe? Yeah, I should be able to. Yeah, it's right up there. So many bears. They're not bears, they're... what are they? I don't remember. They're basically bears. Rattles. Okay, well, we're one fate down. Sir, stop chasing. Any aethers nearby? Actually, yes. There's one pretty close. I know I'll be directed over here anyway soon, but might as well see if I can't get it right now. Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting most of these fates for a while. Probably not. Is it to the southwest? Oh, it's right on this hill, okay. Hill, that's a rock. That is a rock. It's to the south. I don't think I can go to the south from here, so I'm gonna ignore that. Make sure to attune, though. That would be the worst thing to forget. This place seems fine enough. Watch you, fellow. I mean, it looks rocky, I guess. Big ol' aetheryte, though, that's for dang sure. Well, that's this area teleportable now. Any compass points to the north? I'm sure I'll be directed there eventually. Alphino, what do you got? Feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not the same degree as sea of clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. Palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Wuklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I could see more buildings down the path. Bolnox was taking. I wonder what's over that way. I don't know. This is it, Huachipelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. Yeah, she was like 10 steps ahead of you. Well, that's not good. Is she being scammed already? Come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so that means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Yeah, you're being scammed again. What did we just talk about? Oh, Aaronville, when did you... Shatona from far-off Zaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you, I'm not in need of nude clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. Yeah, that's right, you greedy little merchant. Get out of here. Scram. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? Yeah, you were. As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrases, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Complete. Okay. He's lucky to have Aaronville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. Yeah, no kidding. Raiders of Happiness. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryal, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and the rest approach travelers and passerbys. Okay. Cool. Investigate any of the establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Well, I see an alpaca porter up north. Oh, I should probably do that. Not that I use these, but I might one day. Maybe. Yep. Cool. Don't need your services, though. Gemstone trader. Alpaca fillets. Mega mangui pineapples and silver lobo hides. Again, if you don't want to just kill random mobs for their drops, you can use bicolored gemstones, but I'll do that later. Okay, let's start talking to folks. Dawn Servant's Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Terrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. You're declining? Oh, come on, man. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger Tobil could probably tell you more about it. Okay, so I still have to talk to the other folks, but sounds like we got a lead at least. Impatient Porter. Electors, oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. You're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Well, geez, that's useful. Alright, my blue. Oh, you were with the alpacas. Hello there, I'm Blue. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. Happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobil, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobil noticing. Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Looks like there's a lot of cutscenes at the ranch. If I get to pelt some alpacas, oh boy. Or be pelted by alpacas, I suppose. Okay, I guess we're going back to Wuklamat. I could have used my mount now that I think about it, but oh well, taking the sights. Ooh, sights. Speaking of sights, that's a vista point. Let's see, can I parkour up there from here? Maybe? Yes, I can. Alright. We'll look out. And level up. Ooh, double check. And checkmate. Wow, those got a huge potency buff of like, what, 10? I don't know. I'm sure they look cool though, and that's what matters. Huachupelo, nestled in between the mountains, the dwellings of this village are noticeably scaled down to accommodate the smaller size of its inhabitants. It is here that the peddler clan of the Pelu Pelu manufacture their trading goods, such as coffee and mezcal, as well as maintain a ranch for the breeding and training of alpaca. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly is the man to talk about this contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really, he's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Good as idea as any, I suppose. Where, oh where, could my head scribe be? Not up there. Gosh, there's a lot of cutscenes around town. Betcha this area is probably going to be a pain to walk on foot, isn't it, if it's all mountainous? That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know we need the head ledger. Could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. You're gonna get spit on, aren't you? Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is that part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore, no problem at all. Oh, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay anyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Okay, I'm probably gonna need a refresher then, but I'm gonna go and take a small little food break. Just because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours and I need some sort of refreshment. So I will be right back. Let's see if I do this. Be right back. Eating food. Not eating food, eating food. There we go. Alright, I'll be back. I am back. Okay. Ma Blue, what do we got? Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. You silly goober. Ah, visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. A wide-eyed alpaca regards you with wary eyes and twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Interesting. Is he disguised as an alpaca? You think I might be Tobly? Haha, well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. Okay. I really don't know. We were both done with our interrogations, so who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I don't. I have no idea. I don't know. I'll be honest, I can't remember which was which. He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, that's who we'll talk to. I don't remember which one that is. Nobly, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. You don't even work here. I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. Now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. Okay. I'll be real, like I said, I can't remember which one is which. Oops. Boastful. That loud, boastful fellow? I suppose he could be Tobly. Only one way to find out. Is the joke gonna be that none of them are Tobly? Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity, so how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Haha, then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tobly, not the head ledger, and not the head rancher, just a humble ranch hand. You're not him. I trusted you! That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. No, I can't let this talk of tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobly. Yeah. Well, I only have one choice left, so it's gotta be the diligent ranch hand. Why yes, I do want to make Wuklamat broke. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. Generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Wachupelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha, in a place featured in the Tuliala saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. Oops. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Yeah, totally simple. Totally didn't fudge it up.
Right. Not hard at all. Zoralja.
Oh, it's the other bad guy.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Yeah, too nervous.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Well, let's hear it.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
That's it? That's it?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Yeah, I've already killed one. I mean, what?
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Come on, spit at her, please.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Aaronville said.
And Aaronville wouldn't lie to you. Oh, I knew it.
Ah!
I knew it.
The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh, and she's just dead. Okay. Well, it was nice knowing you.
Paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
That's disgusting.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
It still doesn't seem like it'll be that bad, though.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes, it was for my amusement.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Then why am I here?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
You listen, just don't question it.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
Well, I mean, it's a test of reflexes.
And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Sure.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait!
Just off
Didn't
without
I
even
warn you
waiting.
this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I mean, I guess if you beat up an alpaca and drag it back here, that would be the mission complete.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Yeah, and you kind of smell
That doesn't
now.
mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Yeah.
Are you alright, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
You can probably smell her from where you're standing.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Sounds like a scream to me.
Scream, in other words.
Yeah.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh, yes, we did. Yes, we did. On the first try, no less. Ma Blue. Yeah, he seems a little intimidating, but I'm sure he's not all bad, right? The rules don't apply to wild alpacas. Of course they don't. Why would they? You're content to remain ignorant to the smell? My dude, you can probably smell it from where you're standing. It really is that pungent. To go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got it all off. Would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell? Yeah, I saw that look. Sorry, there's no /sniff emote. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. Yes. 100 times yes. Ernvel wishes to discuss the feat of gold. As Wukelamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with the tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infused the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten that we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Oh, jeez. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Let's not mention that I have 42 million gil on me at the moment. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Map if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. That's an expensive saddle, man. Oh my gosh. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. It's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000, so we're looking at 100 times more. Yeah, I was gonna say, math must not be her strong suit. Oh right, I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. Not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Blue. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Can I get that subclass? Alright if I aid them now, yes. I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray, let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. Don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. The rest of us stay behind, perhaps. It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen the markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. Yeah, for sure. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with you anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Thank you. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. Well, he won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Oh boy, we get to be mercantile, and they get to play with alpacas. Tending the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. I'd worry if it was just Wuklamat, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. I have every confidence he'll come back with a saddle. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. That old story. Keep trading up from like a stick to a house or something. Wonder if I can make it to that fate in time. I'll try it, but I'm not too optimistic. Maybe if they slow their DPS, but that's a tall ask. I still have 5 fates to go because I've only done 1 here, yeah, so that'll take a little bit of time. Yeah, I should be able to go up here maybe. Yeah, this is a very shifting in elevation area, so it's gonna be a bit cumbersome to navigate. Oh, it's just one guy. Okay, that explains why it was going so slowly. That's much more manageable. My chocobo is gone again. The man just cannot seem to stay still. Now that I think about it, double check and checkmate are the exact same skill, aren't they? They are. Because I know Ricochet had an AoE component, but I guess now they both just have an AoE component. I mean, that's fine. Makes them more usable in groups, I guess. They look cool too. Oh yeah, it's like a grenade and the other one's like a laser thing. Listen, I like Machinist because it gets cool toys, okay? That ain't changing either. All I know is I get a excavator thing from the chainsaw later, and I get the whole like full metal thing later too. Heck, they even give me a second drill later, I am pretty sure. Needless to say, I'm very much looking forward to that. Machinist is just fun. If you've never played Machinist, you're missing out. And it's also a really easy job to play too. Like, there's almost nothing to it. It is kind of one of the easiest jobs, I would argue, but I'm sure a lot of people would say that for whatever job they main. Gosh, though, this is a big map. I mean, I guess they're all kind of about the same size, but like, I'm thinking of the up and down here too, you know? Ah, that's what all the cut scenery is about. Alright, let's see. This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Yes, I'm sure we'll be able to trade our way up eventually. Something I can do for you? You've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Damn, just rejected like we thought. And what would that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? My offer has changed. The saddle's gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Oh, you stinker. You absolute stinker. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from those horrors and take the peace we enjoy now for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakwei ruled our village. That's why I offer to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh yeah, that guy. He's a weaver. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnak was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say that he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remembered the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road we first met him. Door. Goodness me, I can't wait for launch to be over and for frame rates to settle a little bit. Okay, so it should be right up here about if my quest marker reading skills are still accurate, which they should be. My blue, my blue, my blue. Is this where you met the Weaver? Yes, it is. This is the spot. After Bolnox talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikolvo's Inn. Most visitors to Huachupelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? We might as well. South we go. Yeah, there was an aether current on that rock, right? I think so. I don't think there's any more close by. Not yet, anyway. Nothing over there. Kulvo's Inn. Doesn't really look like much. I hope he's willing to offer something wonderful in exchange. Who knows? Ah, we meet again. But wait, weren't you all on your way to Huachupelo? Sure, you can have the alpaca wool. Worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. Or, you know, 100 pel. See if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? We need a saddle, and we need to get money. We're not gonna dip into my reserves of money, I guess. I see, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. And allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Well, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel, in the hundreds column. Very generous, Bolnock. I thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Okay, so we just turned to 400 profit. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Yes, yes. Thankfully, I was able to remember the Weaver friend. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. Yeah, people skills. I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. I'll take the poncho. Yeah, if you lost it, Ehrenfeld would probably rip your head off or something. Verbally, of course. All set, our next deal is waiting to be found. What? Okay. Okay. What? Okay, suddenly I'm more interested. You turn 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. Makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one, maybe? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We'll look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where do we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Oh boy. Blue, do you have any advice? Who among the gathered travelers do you think might be amenable to a proposal? Professional fighters like those of the Landsguard who have little interest, though the same can be said of any Turali who prioritizes ease of movement in their work. Don't know. I mean, this guy's wearing clothes, so... Hard bitten? Is he a soldier? You see a weapon. Is the disconcerted guy the guy not wearing a weapon? I think. It's kind of dark. I can't really see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. You'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Blade looks sharp, the heft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful, a fine garment such as this should put me on more even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mott Garden, for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the Mott? I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad am I to have met you. That sounds like the next person we're gonna hit up for a trade. Yep, we've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Mott Garden. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Yes, please. These ones will be the calm type, right? Presumably. Excellent trade. Okay, I'm already liking this a lot more than the bird stuff. This is just a lot more amusing. Not that the bird stuff was like bad or anything, but this is kind of funny. Okay, let's see. Is there a spot nearby? 169 to the south. That might be out of reach, or unless it's on that hill. I owe it to myself to check because I don't want to have to come back. 187 to the southwest. Over here somewhere then. 149 to the west. Up here? Or is it if it's on the cliff, I don't think we can get it. 82 to the west. Yeah, that is not happening. That is completely inaccessible. It's up there. Man, they love doing that. Just making them just out of reach. 63 to the west, it is literally like right there probably. Oh well, can't do much for that. I doubt it's just up here, right? That'd be too easy. It's gonna be to the south if I come up here, right? Ooh, oh my gosh, there is a volcano up here. Well, I think this mountain is a volcano, maybe? 83 alms to the south. Yep, it is right there, which means we can't get it. So, oh well. Nuts to that, I say. We just keep moving on then. I have more goods to sell. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. So I've been told. Even Tobley would have to agree we're doing well. I would hope so. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpaca Mablu so kindly provided. I'm not sure where we're going, but it's probably far away. I'm gonna have to ignore that fate. Too far. Ready to go? Let's mount up. I'm on an alpaca. As off to the mott fields we go. Mate? Mate? You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. They're just so bouncy. Yeah, I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Okay. Good luck with those wolves, friend. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? No, that sounds quite cumbersome, actually. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Like I said, I think it's probably going to be a dungeon. Rakor Zormer, wasn't that the name? Forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakwe. Ooh, I have to kill you for a hunt. I'll be right back. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. You came out of nowhere. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Notocactars? Look, we're almost there. These are Notocactar. So silly, I love them. I saw an Aether Current. Don't think I didn't. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Kulvo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. And it's mott harvesting season. They can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Sure. Just let me get that Aether Current before we get too far along. Yeah, where was the... Saw it. Right up there. Okay, yeah, we traveled way far away. Okay. That is not a small distance. Now I see level 91 alpacas. So many alpacas. Okay, is there any other nearby currents? 337 yalms to the east. Well, considering it looks like east is my only way back out, it can wait. Kinda looks sectioned off from the rest of the map, but that's fine. I'll just get it on the way out. Did you give the hatchet to Wuklamat? No, I have not. I don't really trust her with sharp things. She's kind of, clumsy. You have that little axe for me? Yes, I do. Fine hatchet. Worth 1 pel in the thousands column. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality's acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mat leaves in exchange. A sack of mat leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. Steel would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat, that's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off with the transaction. I mean, you should still take it anyway, then. How about this? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. And you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? Oh, you'll get there one day. You can rest here if you like, Mablu. We have mate to gather. Mate, mates, mot. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Oh boy, it'll be just like the island sanctuary. I've prepared all of Endwalker for this moment. I'm just not familiar with this word. Is it mate? Mate? Mat? I genuinely don't know. Wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show you never know till you try. Very true. Can't imagine it's mate. That would be strange, but I'm gonna go with Mat. Mat sounds maybe right. Although I see a sightseeing vista, so let's do that real quick like. Jabba Meki. Give it a little look out. Miplu's Mat Garden. Overseen by the eponymous Miplu, the cultivation of this Mat Tea Garden has introduced lush greenery and fertile soil to Urkupach's usual vistas of sparse vegetation. The operation has almost become a small village in its own right, with the number of field hands ever growing to match the garden's steady expansion. I still don't know what this is. I'll look it up later, if I'm so inclined. And one more. All done. Ooh, wait, there's a fate up here? Well, don't mind if I do. That is some good timing, if I do say so myself. Invasive Ochus? No problem. Okay, yeah, these new Machinist actions look sick. Okay, yeah, Machinist is cool. As if I needed any further confirmation of that. Give you the old chainsaw Reno. Whoop! I think I may have aggroed a bit many. That's fine. I'm good for it. I'm good for it. Let's just arm's length real quick. Because if they're slowed, they hit me less, and that's really the important part. I summon you, Automata Queen. Wow, this is taking quite a while, actually. Oh my goodness. How many of these guys do I have to kill? There's at least like 6 or 7 now, right? Yeesh, and we're only a fifth of the way there. Oh, finally someone else to do this with. Here, we'll aggro a lot of them. My homie, could you please do your thing? Thank you. Thank you. Very appreciated. Get some crossbowage out. More Ochus, more. Alright, as long as this paladin grabs aggro, we should be able to do this not too much difficulty. It looks like he is. Still feel like this is taking a really long time though to fill up. There must be a lot of players in the zone or something. I think that has to dictate with fate progress. Pretty sure. Get our queen out yet again. And auto crossbow. And auto crossbow has always been such a lame AoE skill to me. Like, its potency for what it is just so low, and it just doesn't feel like it has any power. Oh, and you did that while being in queue. Even more commendable. What was I doing? Oh yeah, delivering leaves or something. Miplu, I have come to bargain. Brought me some leaves then. Yes, I have. Verdant matte leaves. Acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade might leaves. That's quite the upgrade. Premium mat? Bought at this shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. And we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Man, they must pay their workers a lot for us to have gotten that much money. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Excellent trade. No, too soon? Okay. That's cool. Mablu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? I mean, do you intend to give up? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? I'm sure he'd be supportive of it. I really think you're overthinking it. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli had the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. I mean, I guarantee you he would be supportive. First, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Is that a backhanded compliment? Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? Probably. Maybe. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamont of the Dawn's Promise, after all. And the thing is, Wook, like, the other contestants just, like, people don't like them as people? Well, no, the one-headed Mamulja guy, like, people like him, but, I mean, he's powerful. He's not, like, a jerk or anything. He's just warmongering. And then the two-headed guy is zero personality to the people. And Kona is, like, a wet blanket. Wow. You're the only one with any social skills at all. Yeah, I still think, though, you and Kona should team up, become joint rulers or something. I think that'd probably be better. Quest complete. Excellent trade. Ah, yeah. Traded 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mat leaves, whatever leaves. Oh, did I get teleported? Oh, okay, no I didn't. Phew. Wait, no. Okay. Never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. Before we go, let me give you the mat leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then, our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Oh boy, guys, we're gonna get some Mezcal. I don't think there's anything else here I need to do, so we'll just keep on walking. And I will absolutely be checking for aether currents along the way, though. It's to the northeast, so through all these not a cactar. So what are you if you're not a cactar? Mega Maguis. I will probably shoot one of you for the hunt thing. Might as well. So much less tanky than those Fate enemies. 2 Mega Magui pineapples. I do not need your pineapples yet. I'm sure they'll sell for a good sum in the future. Not much longer after that, though. And there's a current right up here. Okay. Ooh, well. Like there's something down there. Whole group of players, anyway. 385 yalms to the south. I can probably get that then, but I'm gonna go do this too irate to migrate fate first. Yeah, that Panak attack is already going on. Fates that are just a single enemy seem to go down way quicker than ones that have you kill a lot of enemies. But, that one's also too far away, I think, so we'll just do this one. Barb moles. I need not you, Barb mole. I need wandering zoos. I went to a zoo the other day. It only had one dog. It was a Shih Tzu. But, it's a good pun. Good pun. Okay, yeah, this fate seems to be going a lot quicker, so I'm not sure why that other one was so slow. Maybe I'm just imagining it. I have wind bite on me? What the heck, man? That's so rude. Just keep blowing them up, I suppose. Okay, so they just inflict windburn. That's not an avoidable little attack. Okay. We'll drill you into a million pieces. Keep shooting. Oh, look, another machinist here to also kill some birds. That should speed this up a little bit. Give him the old chainsaw. My chicken is gone. Might need to heal. Might as well summon the queen now. Not too many of these guys left. I feel like it's probably really easy to get to level 100. Like, I feel like just doing duty roulettes, PvP roulettes, etc. Oh, PvP roulettes. I literally just remembered that new PvP season has just started. I should look at what the rewards for that are. After this, of course. Yeah, but no, between, like, all the roulettes and just, like, fates and other content, because I'm gonna have to be doing a lot of fates, I think. I have to imagine it'll be quite easy to get up to 100. Okay, to the southwest, 372 yalms. Now, if I go into PvP, what is the series rewards? A parasol, volcanic heart, and clockwork castletown kits. Tweak the coyote. Okay, that's hilarious. And the oppressor, yep. We saw that one, I knew that. But Tweak the coyote. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I mean, I don't plan on doing any PvP right now. Probably once I'm done with the MSQ, I'll do my roulettes again, but, yeah, make sure you do your roulettes. Don't hold off on that until, like, the last few days, like a lot of people did for the armor this, last series. That's just how you end up, you know, getting kind of burnt out. Hindercool, and then potentially even missing the reward entirely. I know a lot of people didn't quite make it, which, you know, you had several months to do it, so it's really only your fault, but at the same time, dang, does it feel bad. Thankfully, though, that wasn't me. I finished it, well, within, like, a few weeks to spare. I kind of was slacking on my roulettes, that's why it took so long, but, eh. Okay, Aether Current acquired. I actually don't know how many this makes. That might be everyone in the north half. Because it looks like we're completely cut off from the south half. I don't think we can even reach it from here. Let's see. To the south, yep. So it looks like the other currents are locked from us, so that should be 5 we've found, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, only 4. Well, maybe it's a 4 to 6 split. It doesn't necessarily have to be even, I suppose. How are we doing on shared fate? 4 of 6, okay. So we shouldn't be too far away. Let's see. Yeah, if we go up this way, that's how we'll get into town. Okay. There's still that north bit, though. There could be, potentially, an Aether Current in the north bit there. That would be an even 5, which I suspect is probably the case, actually. Yep, 374 to the northeast. I should have guessed. Yeah, let's get that now before I forget to do it. That would be horrible. Look at people on their cash shop bike. That bike always acts as if it has the mount speed boost, so you'll probably see a lot of it. But I just don't like it, because it's kind of eh. I think it's supposed to be Cloud's motorcycle, but I'm really not an FF7 fan myself. Like, I think it's fine, but I definitely don't have any strong attachment to it. Not that I played the remake at all, so I guess I don't have a current, the frick... What is that? Oh, that's an A rank. I should not go near that. That would be most unwise. Okay, are we gonna aggro every wolf on the way up here? Thank you. Okay, now that should be all of the ones on the north half, if my estimates are correct. Yep, 675 malms to the south. That's probably that one right up there that I couldn't get. That is a cool looking bee, though. Dang, that's sick. I really like your design. I can't wait to get killed by you when I do hunt trains later. Now, what were we doing? Oh yes, mezcal. That's right. I don't remember if I've had mezcal before. I'm sure I have, but don't ask me what it tastes like, because I don't really drink a whole lot, and I can't remember if I have. I know I've had tequila, but mezcal, I don't know. Beats me. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're gonna need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. You could talk to people in the distillery. Perhaps Wuk-Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north and see what I can learn. Cool. Let's go get that booze. Bebilja. I'm a chef from Tulliola. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Oh my. Oovly. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. So, iron liver, no sense of style. Not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Presence has made it hard to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So we could exterminate some monsters for him is what it sounds like. Dang, I cannot believe how many Pictomancers I've seen. I don't know, have I seen a Viper? I'm sure I have, but... In this crowd, have we got any Vipers? No, I can't tell, because they're all in cutscenes. Oh well. What'd you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuk-Lamat. Yeah, actually, yeah, let's consume that Gissel Green. Get you an extended timer going. Gosh, look at how many people there are. This is the most activity you'll ever see in the overworld is on patch day. Well, more like patch week, I suppose, but yeah. Seriously. Just that menacing A rank just literally 2 feet out of town. You have business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below as not to distract the alpaca from his work? What? Oh my goodness. That's funny. I don't know why that amuses me. Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it does not come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mat leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mat leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? You know, I'm something of a monster slayer myself. Let's hold on to that one. We need to continue our timing. Okay. I assumed I was just gonna do, like, whatever. Why are you asking me then? Yes, I kind of assumed that was the right choice, but still. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chief, is the same. Chef. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mat tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Did we offer to kill the monsters causing them trouble? No? Keep that card up until... Okay. I'll trust you, May Blue. I trust you. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into the Volok Shunsa. It'd be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. I mean, they're a little faded compared to everyone else, but it's mostly the same. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolel. Are they? As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. It is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales aren't quite balancing. Alright, let me kill some monsters. Hey, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and we will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnak. The fields you're looking for are just north of Huachupelo. Be safe. Yeah, I don't know if I can kill that giant A-rank, like, you know, wasp. I think that's a little out of my league right now, but, you know, someone else could do that. Or maybe some smaller monsters. Please be careful out there, yeah. She's a formidable trader, that she is. Okay, let's see. Well, that fate's almost done, but there's a fate right next to the quest objective there. Mega Magui Mayhem. Mega Magui Mayhem. Magui? 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 Whatever they are. I will call them all the same. So I should only need one more fate after this. That's not too bad. Man, Machinist's new actions look cool. I cannot get over that, seriously. They look so sick. Did not mean to wildfire that guy, but oh well. Hey, everybody's coming out. Alright. Now it's a party. My dude, don't die. Don't die. I mean, I guess you have third eye. That's kind of mitigation, right? I don't play Samurai a whole lot. I mean, I enjoy it. It's probably one of my more preferred melee DPSs. Because I'll be real, melee DPS I don't really play a lot of. I'm not a huge fan of positionals, to be honest. But, Samurai's fun. Samurai's fun. Reaper's also not too bad, but I definitely prefer Samurai. Ninja, I would like it more if it didn't have the mudras. Monk is eh. Dragoon, I need to give another fair shot. I have not actually touched Dragoon in a couple years, probably. I'll probably give Dragoon a try later, but right now Samurai is still kind of my melee main. Kind of, I say that very loosely, as I play mostly Fizz ranged and caster and tank, and healer and melee not too often. Alright, we'll split up. Yeah, Wuklamot, you take care of that one. You take care of that one, okay? I certainly don't want to. Alright, let's go kill some bugs, I guess. Or, what are they, coyotes or something? Prickly barb mauls. Okay, and there's another one right up here. Oh, that's some good grass textures over there. That has to be, like, unintentional, right? That looks so much lower quality compared to everything else. Well, whatever. Okay, one more. One more little barb maul. Die, monster! Okay, that's the last of them. Let's head to Wuklamot, who is hiding up here, it looks like. You killed a few of them, alright. Cool. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. I would hope not. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is just to give Mablu a sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Okay, well, let's see. I'll take this way, but I will definitely give you a wide berth. I do not want to be anywhere near you. That's seriously hilarious. There's just an A rank chillin', and nobody can kill it because it's level 100. And, well, A rank marks on content require quite a few players to be cleared in any reasonable amount of time. Alright, Mablu, we did it. The monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have that sack of leaves. Yes. Let's do that. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem's been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mat leaves and written introduction to Bullknock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one who inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yeah. Fist on palm. I too make that motion a lot in the day-to-day life. Excellent trade! Wow. Okay, yeah, this zone ended up being way better than the other one. Way better. Master Gobley's praise makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before, at least. Hooray. Uklamat in the saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Yeah, don't drop that. That would be very, very not cool. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havel's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Yeah, you say that, but, there's a fate on the map? Coffee Farmer or Tizizzle Stout Strider? I think Coffee Farmer sounds a little more likely. So we just follow the road, and then I can teleport back to town. Because that should be the last shared fate I need, correct? Yes. This will make my inevitable return trip for the southern half of the area significantly more manageable, I think. Kabameki. Let's get ourselves some coffee. I don't actually like coffee that much, to be honest. Like, I like coffee flavor and, like, you know, ice cream and stuff, but, like, I don't know, man. I've tried cheap coffee. I've tried expensive coffee. It's just hot bean water, man. I don't see the appeal at all. Those are some black birds. Coffee Farmer, what have you need of me? Too many of them. They're coming for the coffee beans. Oh, jeez. Is this a defend one? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can do this by myself, but we'll see. Okay, thank you, Monk. Thank you, Monk, please. Monk? Yes, okay. We have assistance. We should be secured. Get that arm's length going. Put some slow on them. Chocobo regen, please heal a little harder. See, if I was a tank, I could probably do this no problem, but it turns out being a squishy little DPS is a lot more, sketchy. Okay, let's start just taking some out one at a time. We got a focus fire. Please don't kill me. I have a lot to live for. Ooh, a Dark Knight. That's exactly what we needed to show up, actually. Somebody to hold aggro. Thank you. See, when everybody comes together, doing fates like these is no problem. Get our queen out. Oh, and a samurai. Okay, yeah. Now these birds are as good as done for. Red mage, give us the assist. Especially since you can revive us if somebody dies. Dragoon, bring those birds over here with the rest of us. Wow, we didn't even lose a single one. That's kind of impressive. You know, you only need to kill one more, right? We've brought some measure of stability to Urkopacha. And with that, I should be able to buy a new, whatchamacallit, with bicolor gemstones, riding map. A new riding map. Right over here, right? On the map? Yes. Depley, buddy, how's it going? How's your face? Urkopacha riding map. Don't mind if I do. Mount speed in Urkopacha has increased. See, until I get those ether currents all finished up, this is gonna be kind of a godsend. Alright, Mablu, let's do this. Third Promise looks ready to trade the mezcal. Premium mezcal, okay. We got premium. 3-year premium mezcal. Still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. All he had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Oh, don't make her blush. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zeralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. I could go for a margarita right now. I don't have any margarita mix, and I'm not gonna leave to go get any. Oh, I should have prepared better for Dawntrail. The saddle is ours. And to think, we started out with only a 100-pelt basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. Got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished! Oh, okay. They didn't have to do those. I'm really glad they did, though. That's super charming. Okay, so let's see. I assume the others have had their fill of playing with alpacas, right? Or maybe picking up alpaca poop, perhaps? You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive? Made the mistake of startling one and caught a glop of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wuklamat's aversion to the animals. Of course you did. Nobly and Aaronville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Oh, that's sweet. Like everyone's been pitching in with alpacas. Tell them the good news. Okay, we will. We've acquired the saddle, then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. You gonna get spit on? I know, this is something I need to learn. You're darn right it is. It's so intimidating. Great sunken gods, I did it. Well, you did that really quickly too, no less. He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Yeah, of course they are, that's the point. You're only now noticing that? Thoraljaw, he's back. Oh, with a golden alpaca, no less. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? Is that gonna be like a new gill mount for like 50 million gil again? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? Beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Damn. Dude, just savage. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. That doesn't even make sense, my dude. Unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness first. What are you talking about? Oh my, what? Dude, are you crazy? Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. Those are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyola all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons on the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. This logic is so backwards, dude. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you proposed, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Arlian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamul Jah, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. Oh, so he wants to conquer the world is what he wants. Okay, I'll give you points for ambition, at least. Yeah, why? I need not explain myself to you. But what's his tax policy? Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Oh, it's like cherry flavored. Or maybe strawberry. Kind of pinkish, maybe strawberry. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. Like we're not even family. Maybe he'll have a character arc, who knows? That could be nice. So much of the stars begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us back into turmoil. Yeah, he seems like an idiot, I'ma be real. Zoraal is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? Yeah, then what? Like, actually, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized their conquests were a mistake. The golden alpaca in the flesh, like the golden city, I thought them a children's tale. I could never agree with Zoraal. I want Tuliyola to be a land of peace now and always. Yeah, no kidding. Ponder Zoraal and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of Orukanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. Bring us home the bacon. The alpaca bacon, that is. Oh, look. There's just a golden alpaca here now. Oh, jeez. There's no way this thing isn't a 50 million gil mount. I refuse to believe otherwise. You... Oh, I thought you were dead for a second. Jeez. That would have been kind of morbid, but then again, I have already killed an alpaca, so... I mean, what? Nobody needs to know that. Oh, seriously. This is, in my opinion, the best way to do the MSQ. Get your Aether Currents and your Shared Fates as you're doing it, because then it just becomes so much easier. Yeah, I gotta say, so far I like this zone way more than the other one. What was that called? Kozama Uka? Urkopacha, definitely better than Kozama Uka. I'm not sure if this is gonna be a hot take or a cold take, but it's my take regardless. Oh, we're cheering for Wuklamat? Okay. I know, she can still do it. It's not a speed contest. Only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Can I see what's over here? Orunkanka. That might be a dungeon later. I know it's her where she's getting her alpaca, but that sounds like, at the very least, I have to be able to go there at some point, right? Never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. Oh yeah, that's definitely a dungeon. Later, perhaps. Maybe an optional one, I don't know. I can do this, I know I can. Cheer her on. I'll make use of the new feature where they let me do it from the quest menu.
Good luck there, Promise!
Yeah!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Such confidence.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
I'm not sure if that necessarily applies to animals, but I like the spirit.
Right. I'm off.
Good luck! Don't get spit on too much.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
You know, now that I think about it, none of you were really involved at all in this whole arc. It was just me and Mayblu and Wuklamat.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Is that... You have no confidence in her skills at all. I mean, I'm inclined to agree, but that's still kind of amusing that you're gonna pitch a tent to wait. Okay, well, we've been out here for quite a while then, it looks like.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
An errand boy.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Yeah, he saw through our frog disguise.
Aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
And I think you probably haven't found it yet, is my guess.
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place.
Got too caught up in it.
The events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
The real City of Gold was the friends we made along the way. Ha ha ha, isn't that right?
I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
How long does it take for her to get one alpaca? Oh, overnight, apparently.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Hey, she's got an alpaca.
I did it.
You sound exhausted. He's just chilling.
Utterly spent. And small wonder.
Yeah, you were out there literally all night.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Yeah, go nap it off, please. Just let him big chill. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wuklamant was able to catch our alpaca, and Ehrenfeld choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. This to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? I suppose. Alphino likes camping, guys. Heaven's word awakened that in him. Thanks to Alphino's healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. I spoke too much. If Wuklamant is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. Wuklamant had no serious injuries to speak of, however, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. Yeah, no surprise there. So relieved she came back safely, and the alpacas she tamed is healthy-looking beasts. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Yoink. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamant still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know it'll melt away the fatigue like magic, though? Mott tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Sounds lovely. I could use a drink myself, to be honest. I haven't had any water all day, I don't think. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we should set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Is a slower pace teleporting? I can do that. No. Well, I think it'd still be closer. I'm gonna get a drink of water, though. Be right back. Okay, I just chugged about, 3/4 of a liter of water. So, yeah, I am more than hydrated now. I hope that doesn't force a bathroom break in the future, but we'll see. It's good to get up and stand anyway. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuklamant can't be that far behind. Give me that tea. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. You've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Guess I've grown kind of fond of them. I wonder how to get the alpaca mount, because I know that is a mount. I'm just not sure how that would happen. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? That just golden alpaca's gonna live here forever, isn't it? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. We did it! Yatta! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Ooh, flashback time. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in the time when the mountain giants, the Yaqui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. And along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn's servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yaqui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Yeah, he has one of the Hanus, he has a Moblin. Oh, he has... I'm pretty sure that's the Rodigan guy. Can't see who that is. There's a Hrothgar. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yaqui subjugation. He then turned an apprising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. Suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between the clans. Oh, there's his head of wisdom. The sleepy guy. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in the way before. The saga is not so detailed. And you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Yeah, come on, look at it. Ablu's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Alpaca love? Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Strawberry! Boink. Another one for the collection. Well, now it looks more cherry now in there. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I ever could say. Do it. Become a trader. Hopefully I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. Yeah, no kidding. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. This is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you have found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Yay! Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Yakwei. They once ruled over far more than just Urkapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yaktaral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakwei have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? Perchance. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. That big old mountain. I want to scale that mountain. Oh, Kryl, I have a question been needing to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? No, she just thinks it's cute. Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yaktaral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Really, there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Yeah. Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Heck yeah! She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. When you've heard Zeralja's supporters talk, they might see opportunities in his expansionist ambitions, but they'll find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu, you might be right. I mean, again, she's really nice. But you can't just rule a nation by being nice. I don't know. I'd still feel like Kona and her should just like joint leadership or something. I don't know. Makes 2 of 7. So far, so good. Never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring so quickly. Yeah, me neither. Expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zeralja will not be easy. The Yakwei once ruled the entirety of Yaktaral. I'm curious what has become of them. I have just a golden alpaca living over here now. Yep. Oh, I love that so much. Oh, that's so perfect. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zeralja and his shiny golden alpaca. Now I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. Be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Act as a bowl of tea with us. The contest has hardly begun. Alright, is that... Yep, blue quests and other quests are unlocked. Looks like we have 2 blue quests here. I assume the other 2 will be in the south of the region. So we'll knock those out, get the Aether Currents, and then warp back to Tuliolol. A good plan of action, I think. Assuming I can get up to them. Nopely. Napoli. Napoli. Monopoly. I'm sure he'd like a Monopoly. Hey, I recognize you. I've heard about you. Companion of the Third Promise, most dependable individual. Name's Nopely, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these, crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel. In the millions column, it's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. My dude. If I wanted corrupted crystals, I could literally just chip them away at, like, the Burning Wall or something. It sounded like you said 1 million. They're not even worth a fraction of that price. Such a low price, I'd be a fool. No, they are not even worth a fraction of that price. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange, these are precious crystals, are they not? No. No, they're not. Not in the slightest, they're kind of useless. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No. You got duped, man. You got duped. Meckeldorfed, even. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. In the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their delirious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals have been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they were extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I, Nopely the Lucky, been swindled? Yes. Yes, you have, I am sorry to say. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. You'd be willing to help me look into this? I need someone I can trust, and you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Well, I do need my Aether Current, so yeah. You're willing to help then. Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. Just so happens, I know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skill is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Buniwa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found him. Cool. And I guess we'll pick up this quest too while we're at it. Flustered merchant. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Abaquick and save him. Backwick. Abaquick. Backwick. Abacacklegoy. Whatever it's called. Okay, sword-wielding guard. You're not a mage. I don't know the first thing about crystals. I'm not an artisan nor a mage. Why was I able to talk to you? Bow-bearing guard? No. Is this person up the stairs, perhaps? Stairs? This is a ramp. No. Staff bearing. There we go. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Wah wah. They're useless. Sounds like you're gonna have to confront that guy after all. Turn that in. Whoop. Missed my jump. Nopely. Noply. Even the mage is not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Will you stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways? Will you help me? Yes. What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Sure, I'll do that quest. Probably within 5 to 7 business weeks. Okay, so the person we're looking for is up. I think that means I need to go out the side of the village. Probably? I'll learn the lay of the land eventually, but it takes a little bit. Let's see, we'll go up here. Search for the young mercenary. I'm not gonna go fighting any Lobos, that's for sure. Oh, well, maybe I will be. Raging Silver Lobos. Take him down. Young mercenary, what have you to say for yourself? I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. I always help my fellas clear their quest mobs. And you should too. Makes everything go faster for everyone. Okay. So that seems like that's all there was to this quest. Nice, short, and simple. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. Mamilja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seemed to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamilja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. The preliminary step to that, it may seem many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrell as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. Not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Of course. Of course. Back to Tuliolal, though. Tuliolal. Tuliolal. However you say it. Tuliolal. See, right there. Let's see. You know, I'm curious. Is the alpaca amount that you can buy and sell, or is it like an achievement or something? Let's see. If I go under, it's registratable miscellaneary, I think. Right? Not a minion, yeah. The oh, parasols. Oh, yep. Wait, horns. Yeah, let's see. Fiatia. Don't know what that is. Airwheeler A9. Sells for 7.5 million gil. Interesting. Broniac. Okay, so you do not get the alpaca as sellable. Is it an achievement, maybe? Is it under character? General, maybe? The Arbiter of War, Arbiter of Magic. Outrunner. Oh, okay. And okay. So we get a mount for getting all the classes to 100. Okay, that's cool. That's definitely better than a title or a piece of headwear. Arbiter of Arts and Land, okay. Yeah. Okay. Still no closer to knowing where the alpaca comes from, but that's good information to have, that you do get a mount for getting everything to 100. Well, an alpaca alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If you could see me now. Sure, your mom is proud. Helu remind me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles in mezcal and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Neither Kona nor Bakul Jaja appeared to be in Huachupelo. I imagine they're around somewhere making progress even as we are. Yet in a contest like this one, 'tis only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. I've heard there are hot springs in Urkopacha, mayhap time permitting. I have not forgotten our obligations to Wuklamat, of course. Having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though, my anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring has only grown. Hey, I get it, man. Hot Springs episode is fun. Look at us. Contest has barely begun and we are already 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Cha-ching! Yeah. Wuklamat is eager to attempt the next feat. Mezcal marinated swamp monk. That sounds not great if I don't know what a swamp monk is, I guess. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakwe is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kusama Uka. The route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Is the village, like, blocked off? The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? I don't know. There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? Are we taking a hot air balloon? Huh, then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. The boots on his backpack had jiggle physics. It's very important to note that. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Is this the part where we just eat tacos? I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki Meki. What you, Mickey, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure thing. Might as well. Let's go then. Might as well. Let's see, where are we go? Oh, is that a triple triad match? Okay, Wuklamat, hold the phone. Hold everything. I suddenly have much more pressing issues. I do require your triple triad card. Sir or ma'am? Nikki Winnie. Oh, do you play triple triad? I've heard it's popular overseas, so I taught myself how to play in case it might help my Eorzea clientele feel more at home. Go for a quick match right now if you're up for it. You have one card, all open Ascension Plus. While on an Ascension deck, I typically use the Scions just because they're fairly powerful. Oh, Pelu Pelu, is that the card I'm gonna get? You don't have a very powerful deck, I see. So you use tribal cards, that's fine. I think my Scion deck should be more than a match for it. What is that, Magitech Deathclaw? What are you even building with your deck here? Well, we didn't get it on that first go. I'll give it a few goes, but if it's taking too long, I'll just go for it later. Alright, I like to start in the corners when I do triple triad. It's just kind of my strategy, but there's really no wrong way to start. Stormblood and Alphino and Alisei, I use both of them. They just have a good stat spread that's kind of even. I really don't think this person can do anything to contest how powerful my cards are. Yeah, they're all like aces at this point, I'm pretty sure. Hey, there it is. Pelu Pelu card. Do not mind if I do. Not that it looked particularly special, but still, mine for the taking. Alright, what was we doing? What were we doing? We were gonna meet somebody, I think. I'm sure it's not that important. Wuklamat, what were we gonna do? Markets of Wachumeki Meki are to the east, the other side of Bayside Bevy. Okay, and now she's following me. Oh, my frame rate just tanked going over there, oh golly. Okay, so yeah, looks like we're going up there, the success of others. These are only level 91 quests, and I'm already almost level 93, so... getting quite a lot of EXP, it seems. And the jazz is back, aw yeah. Discuss Aunt Teely's Tacos. Named for the owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tulliola, this place sits at the top with Zabav tea. You say that, Third Promise, but you've only ever eaten old Baruch Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul, it has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I stopped by a bite once the contest is over. I buy tacos? Healthy to hearty plus a variety of salsas. Flagship location, by the way, at least it will be when I get around to opening a second branch. Okay, that's funny. Yep, this is the taco stand, okay. Why is it so jazzy here? I can't get enough. Oh, it's so good. The music has no right going as hard as it does. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? Stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? It's child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? Why, he's the greatest adventurer of all time, the warrior of light no less. I've recruited him from across the salt to carry me to the throne because, oh man, I can't do it on my own at all. I brought him here to meet you actually, though he might have reason to visit Wakumeki sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you. Hand wave. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Hey, I met you on the boat. I've seen that man somewhere before. Yeah, he looked a bit too unique to just, you know, be a one and done. Yeah, he was on the boat with us, you remember? Jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember, I spoke with him too. Fan Jingtain, yes, that was his name, the French guy. Been loitering like a flightly admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then, why are you here? That is to say... Never mind! And we're no closer to solving that enigma. Wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. Why are we doing this? This better be important for something. Okay, he is westward. Oh, it's quite a ways westward, no less. I'm gonna take the Aetherite. Let's do that. Oh, I never attuned to this one? Huh. Oh, that's all of them now. I can't believe I did not attune to that one. I could have swore I got them all, but I guess it's not a big deal. Alright, where's our mystery man? Is he the guy under here? And I remember being here like 5 hours ago and seeing people under here. I guess I did hop in like, oh, I don't know, 5 hours after the servers opened, so it's not too surprising. Oh, you were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? Yes, indeed. The Frenchman. I can spam Link Pearl too, okay. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why'd you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Well, if he says so, I mean... What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tulliola, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uda. Esthames Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores, yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel, then served us full course. Yeah, that was a lot. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Wow, she has a lot of experience in that field, actually. Well, when you put it that way, Yes, you have a lot of experience with that. Not me. I'm Wuklamat, the third promise of Tulliola. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? No, I'm the best around. Can't measure your worth by the success of others, on occasion. Yeah, no, don't compare yourself to, like, people 20 times better than you. You're doing a disservice to yourself. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Oh, I don't know, for fun? Goldsmith was the first profession I leveled. Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Yeah, you kinda came to that conclusion all on your own, but I'm glad I could help you. What is truly important? Beats me. Be the you want to be. There's Wuklamat. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to ignore you, but yes, I'm glad to see Frenchman is giving himself another chance. For all to Raleigh. Can't help but wonder if Fontjetain will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with Ropley. Gives determination and vitality. I have no real need for it, but I suppose I can just eat it just to eat it. Why not? Mezcal marinated swamp monk. It does not sound very good. I think also marinating something in mezcal is kind of a waste, but you know, you do you, I guess. Let's see, up here, I believe. That's right here. Kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Fonjetain. Fonjetain. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjetain, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dan, far away Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here and watch you meki if you will have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. That's what that was about. You were looking for work. Well, we're not hiring right now, so you're gonna have to look elsewhere, but we appreciate your interest in employment with us. I mean, consider yourself hired. Watch you meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Just like that, you're not even gonna, like, test his skill at all? Of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know if I was all that helpful. You weren't. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Sure, I know where that is. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Waku meki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonjetain. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenvel waiting. No, we would not. Off she goes. Always happy to add a new artisan, of course. So where are we heading? Oh, just right down the street, okay. Well, that's easy. Okay, we're back at the entrance. Wonder what Arenville's alternate means of travel is. I don't know. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mablu described. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Zabalva tea and hot teas. I think I prefer Tea Soul's spicier flavors. I went to re-examine the Tuliala saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, rather face to knee, with those enormous Yakwei. I am told some of them tower over even the hulking Gululjaja. Hey man, if we get to go slay some giants, I'm all for it. Ow. Hit my hand on the table. Enough of the secrecy, what's this big plan of yours? Look there, that is my big plan. A boat? A manatee boat. What is that? It's a Penuity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now Penuities? We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. He's the real beast master, isn't he? But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama Uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. The vessels see little use with Taral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. Quite a few of them out there. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Mr. Big Wave himself. Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been... well, not that long. I knew it. I knew it. Tancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my case? Oz. I contracted the scholar who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on the technological, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of Magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tuliala spans entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever as we striven to preserve peace, where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. These guys, I swear. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Seriously, can I switch sides? Like, can I switch sides, please? Please? Oh well. Thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk a confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Dang. True that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leaving the handling of the Petuity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Sure. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it would be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my Pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. And Kryl will stand on guard. Hooray. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Ialfano. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try and stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Hooray! Yee-hee-hee. It isn't our two-headed friend. Let the hunt begin! I'm not a mark, sir. If I was, I'd be like triple S rank, though. Ihukikatuma now accessible. Finally! 7.5 hours, and I get my new dungeon. Hooray! No Alice, it looks like. Fauna decided the river route was too risky, but I wonder how the other claimants are planning to travel. Take the smaller boat to boat the big vessel, okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna use trust because, to be frank, I'm never gonna use it outside of this first run, so we might as well. It looks like both of them can flex DPS if they need to, so that's nice. Let's see.
Let's get to it. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
I won't let you down.
Hooray, we'll register for duty. Okay. First dungeon of Dawntrail. Let's see how it goes. What do you mean my gear's different? I haven't changed anything. I swear, I hate that system sometimes. Hey, it's our two-headed friend. And it looks like we're sailing up behind him. Don't know how he got ahead of us, but sure. Let us up that volume right away. Let's see, Zeralja. Oh no, it's Bakuljaja. Forget who else is on the river. We have company. Birds! We got birds loose. They're all footloose and fancy. So unfortunately, trusts aren't very good for DPS, but, you know, gives me a chance to kind of just take in the scenery. Because like I said, I never use them. So we might as well the first time. And I mean, Wuklamot's a warrior, so she shouldn't really have any problem sustaining herself. Probably. Are these enemies tanky, or are the AI just really that bad at DPS? Come on, what else do you got? Tadpoles? No, Oro Bonds. That makes a little more sense. Give him big ol' critty crit. And I guess I'll take one out of them at least, just to kind of ease up on the AI's healer. Might as well summon the queen. I don't usually during ad packs, but something tells me this is already gonna take a while. I'm only mildly regretting queuing up with Trust, but knowing how long it takes as a DPS to queue on patch day, this is probably still faster in the grand scheme of things. Oh, it's raining. Just rain. That is Bakul Jaja. Be ready for anything. He slowed down just for us. Oh, you have a present? Prezi? Courtesy of the blessed siblings, it's Wyvers. I will enjoy it. Thank you. I appreciate your gift. Well, we might as well take him out one at a time. Alright, more heat shots. Where it feels like the AI always targets the one I'm not targeting. Almost there. This is still a very gorgeous looking place though. You got any more prezzies? Any more prezzies? What are you doing? You attacked my little manatee thing. You jerk. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. What a jerk. Well, that certainly puts a hitch in plans here. Won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. See if there's a route overland. We'll try to catch up to you later. No, I want to go speak to you. Well, it looks like they're on repair duty. Oh, this place looks so good, though. The rain's gone. Kinda liked it. And it's our first boss, Prime Penuity. This is the mother of all Penuity. Is huge. No match for me, though. Penuity Press. Nudie. Hydro Wave, okay, just a basic tonal AoE. What else do you got? Resurface. Okay. Wow. Hungry Boy. Okay, yeah, you think you got enough mechanics going on there? Yeesh! Talk about, like, mechanic vomit right there. Oh my goodness. Just threw the whole dang forest at us, why don't you? Song of the Penuity. The herd converges on the pool. Okay, well let's... Alphino, what are you doing? Why are you running to me? And now it's an ads phase, okay. Cool. I gotta say, this first boss actually has kind of a lot of mechanics. Okay, it's like little earthquakes. It's easy. You can do that. And are you gonna vomit the whole forest at me again? I'm gonna assume that's the case. Let's see, the Ked trap, fly trap thing is over there, so let's just make our way. There we go. Get over here, please. You would want to be safe. Alright, and it's almost dead. Oh, there's no more jungle over there. Huh. Very neat. River's Breath Goggles of Healing. How do those look? Kinda silly. I don't think I'll be using those. It's a little, nah. Let's see, it looks like we're going in a cave now. Rich leaf tunnels. Some manner of mine shaft? Whatever it is, it leads onward. So I know you can kind of cheese trusts by walking a little bit ahead and aggroing the next patch of mobs. Like that. Because Wook should pick them up, and she should be able to survive with Alphino. Yeah, she's already moving to pick them up. Now, did I misjudge this? Hopefully not, but if I did, it's not a huge deal. I mean, the problem with trusts is that they just don't AoE. That's why it always takes so long to kill things with them. They just don't AoE. But this way, at least I can AoE and kill them all a little bit faster. So if you want your trust runs to go a little faster in the future, just drag the next patch of mobs back to the rest of the party, and they'll pick them up. We were never really in any danger anyway. Like, I mean, Wook being a warrior probably helps, but, I mean, Alphino's competent enough as a healer. It's a very nice looking cave, though, I gotta say. Kinda wish I could fish here, but we can't. Alright, it's Bosja! I remember Castrum Lacus Lator. Ladder tech isn't new. Strange happenstance hath some misfortune befallen thy vessel. Apologies, friends, it seems to be taking the long way around. You jerks. I'll have to find another route. Those jerks. I guess they just decided to walk through the forest initially anyway. Man, though, it looks cool. Like, this whole underground, like, foresty looking area. Oh, that's so nice. What are you? What the hey-haw? Mimicloths! They've copied our forms. Yes, they have. I think we should repay their Imitation with a little bit of death. It's a really strange enemy, though. Flagrant spread, that's just an AoE. I mean, they're mimicking our forms, but it doesn't seem to really do a whole lot. They also don't have good posture either. A little rude. If you're gonna mimic someone, you could at least get the posture right. I mean, it is a cool enemy, I guess. Just like little mimic jellies. Goodbye, me in jelly form. What a strange enemy. What an absolutely strange enemy. Of course, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna, in the future, have them pulled alongside these guys, so I'm probably not even gonna really get a good look at them in the future, but that's fine. That's why I'd go slow the first round. I know I'll never really see it very well again after this. This really is a gorgeous area, though. Have I said that enough this expansion? I feel like I haven't. This is true, man. Dawntrail is good-looking areas. Like, these aesthetics are just peak. Come on, please be dead soon. Trial, what are you... What's Pictomancy looking like these days? Moogle? Red paint? Green paint? Blue paint too, I assume. More ladder technology. Okay, and now we're at the next boss. He looks like a sleepy little guy, drowsy. We can't simply sneak by, can we? Not likely. Why not? Oh, because Wuklamat demands blood, okay. That makes more sense. Well, we might as well get the wildfire going. Uppercut, simple tank buster, no mechanics really needed here on my part. So, he's planting something, it seems. Drowsy dance. Okay. So it looks like these things are going to be swinging out. Is that what this is? Oh, they go far. Okay. I wasn't sure how long they reached. Drowsy's dance invigorates the roots. Okay. What does that mean? Are they just bigger AoEs? Yes, they are. Knees! You can't get me with that. Okay. Oh, there's the mimic clots, or whatever they are. Oh, they're just clots. Okay, what do they do, though? Oh no, they do become mimic clots. That's a lot of ads. Jeez, oh Pete's. You think you got enough ads, sir? Thankfully, these ones aren't nearly as tanky. That would be kind of amusing, though, if they were. Turn the fight into one big ad space at that point. Knees, I am getting right out of that. Yoink. And we'll give him the old heat combo. And now I think he's just going to start cycling mechanics if he's already back to Tank Buster. Yep, he's just gonna go plant some vines again. Okay. Not too bad mechanically. Which, you know, I would expect that for a first dungeon. Nothing too crazy. I imagine with players, I'll probably kill this boss before we even see second plants. And level 93, okay. Cool. Arm guards offending. Yeah, they look decent, I guess. Alright, more ladder tech. Ooh, okay. We've emerged somewhere upriver. Let's press on. Oh, look! That's the start of the dungeon right over there. That's cool. That's amusing. Alright, team. Let's go kill some Dematons and a puma. While they do that, I'm gonna go poke a crocodile. These are dead corals. Those crocodiles have eaten the corals. Plop. And I'll just sprint back real quick.
Take that!
Wuklamat, I appear to have aggroed some enemies. She's not in any danger at all. Like, the AI can handle multiple packs, they just don't do anything to make it so they get multiple packs. Come on, use your AoE rotation, I know you can do it. Please. Please use your AoEs. To be fair, it's just like playing with a party sometimes. Sometimes you just get people who refuse to do their rotation. That's exactly what the trusts are. Okay, well that's this encounter basically done with. Press on. Frame rate looking there. I feel like that was chugging a little bit. Oh, hello there, big bug. You, enjoying eating these cats while the other cats are watching? What was that? I don't know, but it's been eating a lot of cats. And worms, too. Alright, Wuklamat, do your thing. While you do your thing, I'm gonna go poke a tomato. She can handle it. Group them a little closer, Whoop.
Try this!
Ah, she's entered her magenta phase. Please? Nope, she's just painting a Moogle. Y'all should stand out of that AoE if you know what's good for you.
Keep it up!
Surely they're almost dead. Okay, does that just leave the boss now, I think? Free treasure chest, though. Now, this looks like a boss arena if I've ever seen one. Apex Predator Apollyon. You gonna share with the rest of the class? Yeah, I'm really digging this boss song.
I have you.
He's eating the cats. Come on, bro. Whoop. Can't get me with that. And just like that. Levin sickle. Oh, yeah, I'll just stand in this conveniently placed safe spot. Don't stack on me, please. Sandworms. Now y'all stop going out to just feed him. Okay, well now he's eating worms. He's probably gonna get like sand powers or something.
Hold still.
Blade. Oh, it's a tank buster that then becomes a donut. Okay. That's fine. There's plenty of time to move after the fact. What else you got? Wind whistle. He has a whirlwind. It is a moving AoE shooter. Oh, almost. Nope, nope, stay away. Stay away! Oh, that was close. I was hoping it wouldn't go all the way to the wall, but alas. Alright, we got the lightning back. Definitely a lot less hectic than Magus Sisters was for Endwalker. Yeah, not a whole lot to this guy. You know, Kryl, if it were Alice, she would have stolen the limit break by now, just saying. Yeah, that guy doesn't seem that bad. Pretty simple, actually. I did it! Hooray! Okay, anybody got anything to say? Wook, Alphino? Biggest bug you've ever seen? Nothing to say? Hope Alice and Aaronville are alright, I'm sure they are. Well, Kona's gotten ahead of us now, yes he has. River's Breath Staff, that is for Black Mage Thaumaturge. It actually doesn't look too bad. Actually pretty decent staff. Not that I would need it, but I mean it looks nice enough, I guess. Ooh, this is a pretty area.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
It sounds like they fixed it without us. Why do we even do the rest of that dungeon if we could have just fixed the boat?
Everyone all right?
It really begs the question why we didn't just stay and fix the boat together. Well, I won't question it. We needed a dungeon, I guess. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yakwei in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout the region. I appreciate the lesson, O wise guide. Are we, landing this boat anytime soon? Carl, please. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Ooh, very pretty, very, very pretty. Walls are impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Sure, why not? Ooh, blue trees? Sign me up. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea. We're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. Would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Luke Lamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. Promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Just nod at her. Luke Lamat. Ignore me. It is the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Sure, we'll go with that. Very well, but if I might say one thing... Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Yup, because we're gonna shape you to be a great leader, I guess. Yeah. You as well. Yes, me as well. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. I know I do. Nod, nod, nod. Alright, I'll talk about things. Give me a moment to collect my thoughts. course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Hooray! Friendship! And all that jazz. Alright, so we are now over here. Next to many fires. Okay, cool. Definitely like the look of this part of the map a lot more. Long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come up, let's catch to the others. Sure. So yeah, why was my portrait broken? What? What? Where is he? Where is he? Okay, I guess portraits are just broken now. They must have broke something when Dawntrail happened, because that was working completely fine like 3 days ago. Oh well. Okay, so there's none to the east here, thankfully, it looks like. I suspect. No, yeah, southwest still. South, okay, yeah, so they're all below us. So no need to worry about that then. Many fires. Dude, seriously, these trees are gorgeous. I would grow trees like this if they existed. In my region, at the very least. That'd be quite difficult. The side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone, yeah, no kidding. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparations to be done. Sure, why not? More camping!
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a true-born son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
He really does sound like an amazing guy.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died.
Nice.
Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did.
Damn.
So much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people.
You sound like you're overanalyzing this a little bit, but sure.
I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
I mean, I'll say the same line again, I guess.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali, and what I can do for them.
Again, you're nice, but like, I don't know. I still don't know if she really has, like, the mental capacity to lead a nation. She has the heart for it, but I don't know if she has the tactical know-how.
How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses.
Okay.
Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well.
I mean, this is a heartfelt scene and all, but this feels like this came out of nowhere.
From all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Yeah, City of Gold.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Nothing to say, Aaronville? Seriously, was it just me, or did this heartfelt scene just kind of come out of nowhere? Like, that was kind of random. Well, meanwhile, at Kona...
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Just listening to her.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
I'm sure he welcomes it.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Damn, bro wants to throw hands with Alice. Okay, okay.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
Yeah, I'm kind of carrying the whole team on my shoulders. Thank you for knowing it.
Intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
It is a noble goal, to be sure.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Hear, feel, think. Yeah.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory.
You don't think it's
real? The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
Yeah?
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Nobody would cheat, surely. That would be silly. Meanwhile, with the first promise...
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
Keep buttering him up, man. Just keep buttering him up.
How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
Your flattery has gotten you nowhere.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Oh my gosh, dude. Really?
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Bro, they don't need this lesson. Also, you, Mr. Advisor guy, you're like the evil devil on his shoulder, aren't you? You may be an idiot, but you're definitely encouraging him. Earlier with Bakul Jaja. Looks like our two-headed friend also felled an insect.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything. But we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Yeah, like, did you even think about this? Like, what's your tax policy, dude?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
Jeez.
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
You are absolutely incompetent.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it.
You're totes dead, aren't you?
Barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings! Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Wah, wah. This is why you shouldn't trust an absolute moron. So basically, he has no plan, and is just in it to win it. Nice. Let's see. It doesn't change who she is. Yeah, that was quite the trauma dump there with Lamont. That was kind of random. Alright. See, being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better for myself and my people. Ding! You know, blah blah blah. Promise for the people, hooray. And we get a level 92 weapon chest, but it shouldn't be better than what I currently have. Probably not till around like level 90, I don't know, 5 or 6 maybe. Moblin's settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we're taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And she's running off already. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Cool. Okay, well, let's see. Don't think there's any Aether currents nearby. To the west. Yeah, it's kind of far away. I'll take your alpaca knowledge, I guess, but I don't need much more than that. I'm assuming the staircase is completely broken, so I shan't even bother. Miazabigzoma. It's a fate. I don't need to do it, though. Save it for people who do need it. I think there should be some currents down south, but I'll wait until I'm directed over that direction more. Oh, it's right there. I knew there was one nearby. Boink. Oh, those are swamp monks. I have eaten your meat, sirs. The 272 to the south. Well, that's not that far away, so sure. That's hardly a distance. Also, this is pretty pink. Marsh Lingakia. It is very pink. I like it. Pink is a great color. We need more of it. 151 to the southeast. Get over this way? I wonder if you can dive here. You can! Huh, so I guess this is where you can go spearfishing. Makes sense. This did look like a pretty deep body of water. Huh. Well, that's cool. Now, what was I doing? Aether compass. The northeast. Was it on the island? It might be on the island, isn't it? Yup, it's definitely on the island. I see you, you silly little aether current. Don't think I don't. Yeah. Oh, that's a steep cliff. Thank you, thank you. Okay, there should only be a couple left now. 437 to the west. Oh gee, that is a little ways away. We'll continue the quest first. Swim, dang it, swim. Man, this is pretty. This is like a fall forest, but with like extra bits of pink in it. It's so much nicer than the swampy area. Okay, let's see. Widowmakers. Dang, must have been laid off. Ryle. Oh, I see. This is a river which feeds the waterfalls above Okanu. Bandits' lair said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking trouble. Felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Again and again, I'm struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. Quite a lot. Well, where are the bandits? They're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead on the opposite bank of Mizamba-Gazoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Okay. I'll bash some bandit skulls in later, I suppose. Birds! Birds of Lingaka. Ligaka. 493 southwest. Oh gee, that's quite a ways. Oh, I have to kill you. I mean, have to is a strong word, but I'm going to kill you. Oh, I need to kill a second one? I am going to kill you. Jungle iguana. More nuts. 449 to the south. That is a lot of south, and I think I'd rather get the aetherite first. That's probably wisest. So this is Earthenshire. Not another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Probably behind. Even as Hanu culture is distinctly from the Vanu, Moblin society has developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. Goodness me, it's like an entire village made of pottery. Yeah, this is, certainly a choice for aesthetic. gear still doesn't need repairing, thankfully. Alright, let's get that alpaca. Definitely gonna attune. There we go. Easy fix. Any northern ones? Northwest. Okay, so yeah, there's a few left in the region. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from Tuliola's saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Maybe the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder. Settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Oh boy, do I get to do some gobby speak. Puff, puff, cough. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? Retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redarok is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redarok would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. Sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. It allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. This is the best they can offer. I should have never left Wachu Meki Meki. You see, Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pack. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap, to be honest. What he means to say is we'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. Of course. I was hoping you'd feel that way. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redarok Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. Okay. You other four follow Redarok. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I swear, this is the third or fourth time where we split the party and it's just me and Luke Lamont. Everyone else go do your own thing. Really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being the invincible promise. There's one thing I've learned, I accidentally clicked. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. That's me! I'm the mentor! Now let's find this Rakarak fellow and see what we can do for him. Cool. Alright, Rakarak, where are you? Over here. Building? Building. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. We can offer the Potsworn their promised good living. We might save the day yet. Whatever you need, we will do it. Whatever you need. Rakarok needs help learning about the Potsworn Kai. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kai. The help hand assigned to Kai was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kai. What does Kai want? What does Kai need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kai is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us, I guess. So this is where Kai works. Let's take a peek inside. What does Kahi do? I don't know. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Okay, that seems a little impractical, but sure. We'll go with it. Alright, what's looking at him? He looks kind of hot. Must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Kidding. Anything on the furnace? No. Tools are pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Probably. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its flavor. Must be too busy to work. Too busy to eat, I should say. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Alright, let's go give him some tongue flaps. Made your observations, what did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kai hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. Our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kai's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also a Sitaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought upon him like that, Kai probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he'd come back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok would have never thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. The Hisataro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kai seemed to be suffering in the front of the furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make lovely breeze. You know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. It's a very ominous name for what I'm sure is not an ominous place at all. So we can salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that? Yes, I could. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. We all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. Shoals of no return are past the crags through the tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Sure. I'll go to the Shoals of no return. I'll be right back. Makes the name kind of oxymoronic in a way, which I kind of think is a little charming. Okay, vantage point. What am I surveying? Do I see any tunnels, please? Oh, hey, Kona. What are you two doing? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective, not understand their fixation on individual contracts. Yeah. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands and are instead tasked with tending to the injured. We are on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozama Uka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My dude, you just want this place to become Charlian too, and that's cool and all. Like, you seem like a nice guy. That goes kind of against the vibe of this whole area. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care. No, you take care. Ah, there's the tunnel, I assume. About the tunnel opening, head through the passage to the Shoals of No Return and recover the drafty shard. Sure thing, it'll be much drafty. Is there an aether current this way? Yes, there is. I'd hardly call this a cave, but sure. Little hole in the wall more than anything. Miabekzoma. There is our current. Can't miss it, actually. Search for a drafty shard. Well, aether currents are pretty drafty. Fiery orange, pale blue, bright green. Bright green sounds a little more like what I'm looking for. Too far below you? Crystalline Shar emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Rakarok sent you to salvage. Alright. Aether Compass. 731 to the northwest. Okay. How many of these are missing? Missing 2. Okay. It's quite a ways away. Well, I'll just head back to town. Why am I walking? I can just teleport. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? Brisk breeze emanating from this wind crystal can be used to fill sails or cool stuffy workshops. Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hasetaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Go in and see what Kai thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. The man's crafting. I recognize those sound effects. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Valakshunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Yeah. Hey, Kona's back. Forgive my interruption. Amati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. This is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Uliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro, more traditional than most, and shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. So he was adopted a little later in his life than it sounds like. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the podsworn really is important. Well, it's true for pretty much everyone you meet. The lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Cool. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. For rivals, it's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Let's not keep Redderrock waiting. I suppose, if we must. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Redderrock thanks you for assisting Helphand Rakarok. You will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. This song, again. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Much similar, my dude, much similar. You managed to do the same. Splendid. Hey, it's this guy. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for salt crossings and the new potsworns they will bring. Hail the mighty Zeraljaw. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones, the resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zeralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Oh, there it is, Mr. Two-Head himself. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Redrock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. Precious metalwork, crafted by those artisans, brings in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer, Tuliyola merchants will suffer. The Redrock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith and bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redrock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redrock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, haha. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Oh, these two, I swear. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliyola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just statement of fact. Yeah, I would believe that. Suppose we could try asking around Washu Meki. Seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyola it is. Does that mean we have to take the boat again? Did you not attune to the Aether? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. Use the Aetherite. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. You don't say. I never would have guessed. This is such a shocking revelation. My mind is just blown right now. Wuklamat, that is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they just teleported me here. Okay. Cool, I guess. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Ikukutsumu is too rough for me. Now it's just a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Okay. Listen, any excuse to listen to more jazz is fine by me. Gosh, this music is such a good vibe. I want this orchestrion role. I just do. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. What do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Yeah, what about the French guy? French guy. You mean Fongetain? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. Considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fongetain at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Zabalavatier. Maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Hooray! Alright, let's go and see a man about a pot. Sure, it's pot this and pot that. Golly gee. Alright, so he is over there. Just take this aetherite because it should be a little faster. Right there. He's probably downstairs. Fongetain, Mr. French. Oh, you're here too. The Third Promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, yes I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. Well, that's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. For a feat in the right of succession, I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. So that's the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired, I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Onjetain, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Hooray, that was easy. Probably the simplest task so far. Perhaps you remember me, Barakevu, owner of Zabalvati. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. Doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Is this for role quests? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop, then. Is this for role quests? Do we unlock them? Yes. Speak to Barakevu if you want. I'll probably do the role quest later, though. I'd rather just get it all done at once, rather than just, you know, episodic. Uncouth customers. I will do that later. I do plan on doing that, though, mostly because the capstone for doing all of them is usually pretty interesting, so... Like last time, ooh, that was pretty cool. One in Shadowbringers, I'd argue should be mandatory content. Like, they're worth doing. Well, at least they have been worth doing. I hope the same holds up for this one, too. We shall see, though. We shall see. After all, it's not like I read any of the quests that were data mined or anything, because I'm like, let's not do that. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Onjetain has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? It's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the Third Promise is a great honor for the Wachumeki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. You could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki Meki. Pretty sure this is where the crafter-gatherer quests are, is what the implication is. Expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. That dreaded Link Pearl noise again. What became of Fonjetain? Were you able to find him? Yep, and he's a pot sworn now. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fonjetain's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Do it for the Frenchman. Do it for the Frenchman. You now unlock deliveries for Wachumeki Meki. Yep, that's your Disciples of Land /and side quest line. Alright. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, you can pass time however you'd like. I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Okay, I guess we go relax at the cabins. Cool. Let's see, the 4-Ard cabin. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Yep, that's me. Been all over the city looking for you. Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sun Perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklamat. Interesting. Do I get to have my duel after all? That would be neat. Volak so. Alright, let's go see what Mr. Mamolja wants. I hope it's a fight. I want to do some fighting. Look at all those people in cutscenes. Ha! The fools! Oh, it is a fight. Okay. Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. You know what? Sure. I'm down for a duel.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
He just wants a good fight. I love it. I gladly accept your challenge.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
That is putting it incredibly mildly.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Yes, please. Why don't we find out? Yes, why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies.
Bold of you to assume you'll get the chance.
Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
Your ass is grass, dude. Oh, it's the vocal track. Alright, well, let's just see what mechanics he has.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember!
Fancy blade work. Just a raid wide, okay.
Let's test the water.
Dual blow. Okay. So he's gonna cleave left and then cleave right, is that what that is? Yep. Easy as pie. No positionals for this fight.
Didn't even blink.
Field strike. I'm just gonna stay out of that act. Yep. test of your reflexes, this is not.
Have you ever fought a viper?
No. They just came out and I haven't done PvP yet. Oh, okay, that's what that means. I'm not sure how I could have known that. Was this... No? What? Okay, I'm not sure what that tell is. I'll have to see that a little more.
Very well then.
Battle Breaker. Let's up my defense a little bit. True damage.
Resolve and resolve kingdom. All right.
Yes. My dude. Can't just forget your other head's asleep. Quit your fire spamming, sir.
Did you think you had my measure?
I don't know.
Take this.
Burning Sun. Okay, those are just normal AoEs. Oh, okay. So it's facing me. No, it was a knockback. Okay. Interesting.
We're far from finished.
Doubling. Okay. Gonna be on this side of the arena. Probably a good idea. Dual blow. Oh, he's just gonna do the same little half room cleave. Okay, that's fine.
No more holding back.
Doubling again. Okay, so the clones are coming back. Oh, well, I know to stand in this. Stay in this other one, too. Fancy blade work. That's just the room wide. What else do you got? Doubling again. Okay, clones coming out. Okay, it's just one clone. So we want to stand on the side of the blades? Is that what that is? Okay. I think I get that. Maybe. Field strike again.
You fight well indeed.
Burning Sun. Okay, he's just telling me where he's gonna hit. I think this should be mostly safe. Well, aside from that one, we don't count that one. Alright, now I'm gonna get a knockback over here. Should be good. Dual blows. He's doing the half room cleaves. Shouldn't be too hard to avoid that just by standing in front of him.
Really are formidable.
No, Formidable is in Collusia. Doubling. Okay, more clones. Okay, and the clones doubles too. What are they doing?
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
I'm not sure. Oh, just X's. Oh, X's and towers, okay. Remember the order those spawned in. My queen, no! Mashing intensifies. Mashing so hard. You can mash any button, by the way, and click, so make sure you go all out. I did it?
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
That wasn't too bad. The orange and blue blades took me a second to figure out what that meant, but yeah, no, not too bad. Good story fight.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Oh, you flatter me.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
And don't forget it. So we chill? We just chilling now? Man, I wish I had that good a posture. Posture check. Give a little stretch. You're worth it.
A confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Oh my gosh. Overprotective dad.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
I like this guy. This guy might be the best character so far.
Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi?
He loves the people.
Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
He is young but has potential. She is not ready to rule. Ooh, I mean... He said to speak your mind, but... I mean... I don't think she is. I really don't. It's mean, but I don't think she is.
Well, I did ask you to speak your mind, but agreed, she's not ready for the throne. Not yet.
Okay, that's okay. I'm glad we're spinning that way.
Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly, to say the least.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Dang. I like this guy.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn.
You know, almost the whole world at this point. Just disregard Mericidia. And a lot of Inagashi.
As you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Busted.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Yes. Yes.
I see there is no point in denying it.
This guy.
You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
Nope. No disadvantage here.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
You're just jealous.
Watch over her, champion.
Darn right. Only because you asked, though, because you're really cool.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
As it turns out, knowing what you suck at is kinda helpful. Out his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zeralja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. Curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. Level 94. I now have a second drill. Okay, that is better, because I see that also increased my crossbow to actually keep up with scattergun potency-wise now. Or auto crossbow. And I mean a second drill, what's not to like? Still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the forward cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Sure thing. Yeah, there we go. Let me jump down these stairs to my heart's content. Okay. Let's see, right down there. Time is, oh my, I've been playing for a while. Well, we're going right down to the forward cabins. Perhaps maybe tacos? Is it taco time? Await your companions and continue with the rite of succession? Sure, why not? Oh, it's even our Frenchman. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go. I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, FFXIV. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Wukavu, what are you doing here? I spent my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Not this song and dance again, please. I am not— no, you are not being turned into a taco. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What is that all about? Come to the city to purchase supplies. When I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave, you seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, it's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. And allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That's all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wukavu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? Seems the legend originated with the Yahweh. Speaking with them remains their strongest lead, I feel. And we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblins' care. Sounds like a plan to me. Are we getting warped over to Earthenshire? Nope. Meanwhile, in Kozama Uka. I see you have found an artisan.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
You just sound so evil every time you talk.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Peace. He just wants peace, right? Yeah.
Step aside.
No.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head.
Something tells me he's gonna absolutely get wrecked, and I kind of want to see it.
The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
Oh, he's going on.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Scared to make the first move?
Oh, jeez.
Then allow me!
Oh, jeez. Literally just one hit. Oh, I love it.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint. I can kill him whenever I please.
Yeah, I believe that.
Your part in this is far from over.
My dude, you just got knocked down a Pegger 7 right there. You love to see it. Truly, you do. We're back and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fonjatain, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Esthane's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing your proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fonjatain. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Nod, nod, nod. You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Redorock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Blue raspberry. Looks so crunchy. Like a Jolly Rancher, kinda. Yummy. That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates? Come, come, tell Redorock your tales. We didn't really spend too much time with the Moblins, did we? This whole arc was kinda more in Tuliyollal than anything. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zeralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Sharlayan knowledge you so cherish and arm Tyral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyollal is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliyollal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. You are just so crazy, dude. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Redderock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliyollal, there were no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulul Jaja arrived, the families of the Grabsnatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. The head of reason was behind the forging of pog packs. Yes, reason and cleverthink changed Mobby's way of life. I hate peace. I want war. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. This guy, I swear. We should be getting on as well. But Cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Yeah, he's busy, healing his wounds, I'm sure. You have a moment, Third Promise. Rakarak would repay your help hand with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. That's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarak, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakhwe friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to see Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Okay. Oh, and now there's blue quests. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Orcapacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Cool. But before I do that, I have quests to get. All good pot packs must come to an end. Are you not? You has been strength lending to Wuklamat. Could Movamuk ask you strength lend her in turn? Matter is this, Movamuk's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip-slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so, but for this he needs the handy help of a strange face to the village. Handfurry is his name. He is always very murky worded with his requests, so Movamuk is not sure what handy help he needs. But if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy feels. I swear, Mobby speak is never easy to decipher. Oh, there is Triple Triad. I see one more quest too. Okay, I think the MSQ should have another one too. Triple Triad, your card master. You have a card, Ascension plus. Same, okay. That's fine. Ascension should just kind of curb stomp. Behemoth, very cool. That Dewan, okay, we're getting all buzzed up in here. Grainold, how do you even have a Grainold card? He's on the first. Magni, what is your deck? What is the theme of your deck? Moblin. And that's what happens with Plus. I still don't know what the theme of your deck is supposed to be. Dawan. Alfino and Alize. See, I don't see a theme here, but I guess I don't need to either. There's your plus again. Okay. I'll just take those back. Rampart from Elazdal's Legacy? An interesting choice, to be sure. Still didn't get your Moblin card, though. Again, I'll give it a few tries, but I'm not gonna sit here all day playing Triple Triad. That would be quite silly. See, the AI knows math. Me, I just kind of hit things until they work. There's the Moblin card. Thank you for that. Vendavok is in a frightly fright. Danger Straits. Vendov's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing. Ask all around the village. Some say he went to pay a visit to the Imperious, the giant's prey place. But prey place is danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. Where Gabi speak is never easy to read, even after reading it for like 5+ years. You're a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Vendavok and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom? Yeah, it could probably be convinced. Could probably be convinced. Alright, so you're in this house somewhere. And free. Yes, I'm Anne-Free. Do I know? Wait, aren't you the friend of the Third Promise, the adventurer from across the water who was asking about the pot packs? Yes. I see. Movamuk sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one. It's a very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find all you can about Movamuk. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes, her dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now as my pot pact is about to end, I find I know next to nothing about her. Perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. Well, like a farewell present, maybe? But I would assume... Doldrick. Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Movamuk. That's an easy task. Movamuk never lip-flaps about anything other than her potsworn Anne-Free. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is crafty tricker, always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anne-Free draws little arrows around the village, showing potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends followed the arrows and leave for secret hidey place to the woods. Mobbies are frighty feels over disappearing potsworn. Potsworn came back all glitter teeth, but help hands are streamers. Emirs? All except Movamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt's words to every mobby for Anne-Free's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear she is nothing but a happy feels to have him back. Yeah, I understood what that meant. I very much understood what that meant. Totally. What does Movamuk value most? Her potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. He keeps the treasure he gave her heart's side at all times, or so she once lip-slipped to Tarnok. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Okay. Movamuk and Anne-Free, yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the task, you understand, quite the opposite. In fact, she knows how exacting his standards are and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Movamuk will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Anne-Free's creations is not dulled at all in the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. My dude, your Moblin friend is kind of obsessed with you. In a good way, I hope. Hopefully. Just give me my ethic current already, dang nabbit. Oh, cutscene, okay, cool. Oh, you're back. So what did you find out? Ah, she really thinks that much of me. They say Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true. Though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. That's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is... Yes, I'm still hand-helping, thank you. Yes, he is, so I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete? Always such angry words. Movamuk means no bother, just need to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. I'm telling you, I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of Pot Pact, Movamuk will uphold her pact part. It's her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Movamuk, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work is finished. And Movimik will do as Onfroy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Onfroy needs her, he has only to hail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Movimuk. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the Hellpens have grown too few for the number of Potsworn, her service hasn't lapsed in ilm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off, said that her only wish was a humble Hellpend was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking, perhaps she and the other Moblins might be more willing to open up to somebody who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact. Someone like you, and by all the gods the plan worked. Yeah, I have an idea for her present now, all that remains is to craft it, but without Movimuk's help that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play Hellpend a little longer, I'll make it worth your while. And I will see your story to its conclusion eventually, on my own time, in several weeks probably. But regardless, I thank you for your Aether Current. Now, let's see, we're heading up north to help somebody with something. I kind of forgot. Someone's in trouble, maybe? That's... Oh, lesser Apollons. Okay, cool. So that guy just became kind of a normal enemy. Aether current around here. 290 to the west. Okay. Pretty far. 212 to the west. Well, okay, thank you for that fate activation. To the south now, okay. It might not be accessible for right now. Unless it's in the cave. Could be. Why, yes, I do need to go out of my way for these Aether Currents. Kinda leads south. A dead end. Oh, nope, it is in here after all, okay. I have good intuition, I suppose. Alright, there should be one more somewhere. 1442 yalms to the southeast, aka probably over in this region somewhere. So I'm gonna have to go take a little journey to get there, I bet. That's fine. If I can just fall off the side. I hope not. Okay, no, there's an invisible wall. It's just like, what's that area? Radzadhan? What is that area called? Thavnir. Just like Thavnir. Anything at the top of this tower? No? Just a tower? Okay. Sometimes a tower is just a tower. You sneak past you. Get our Aether Current from Wayward Artisan. You're looking for a Twinkle Crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Vendivok was concerned for my safety, you say? Kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by unique visual language of the Yaquay, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further, but with you at my side I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruin. Such is what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Some of the larger structures still remain, this impressive gate for one. They say the Yahweh towered yalms above even the tallest Zerbrau, but I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. Enough speculation, let's press on. We have much to discover. Okay, so we're going exploring some ruins, I guess. Filled with vicious bugs. Yeah, you have fun with your fate. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? Simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. Not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision, divining the movement of the stars and changing of the seasons. Triumph of both form and function. True artistry. What's that over there by Cliff's Edge? Quickly, to me! Okay, I guess we're going up over here. Oh, he's being ambushed by some bugs. That's not very cool. Nothing a little drill and chainsaw can't handle. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every element of the place, I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. If anything is work, risking one's life for it is surely this. Why, just look at this tower, it's a work of art. Yeah, there was nothing up there. To the untrained eye, it might appear as little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors. Not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. Engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence, that's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the clifftop, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below, those who were beneath them in every way? One cannot help but admire them, that their creations should awe and elevate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft has been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Yahweh's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine, to Earthenshire and eternity. I will meet you back in Earthenshire, but I'm gonna first see if I can't get that last Aether Current. Okay, so we'll go this way, I think. 613 Yalms to the south. Okay, yeah. So it's quite a ways below us here. Let's see if we can't see it, though. The Miezebek Zoma. It's a very pretty lake, though. I imagine much spearfishing will be had here. Marsh Lingaka. Greece 95 Yalms to the south. How much more south can I go? It is very pretty, though, here. Be searching for a way up these cliffs. I would also like to know. I could jump up. No. Over here, perhaps. Dew spun bank. Ooh, I love that blue tree. It is very, very pretty. The door? Beaver's Mantle. Oh, I bet you this is where the bandits live, isn't it? Nice little hidey hole, I guess. Where's your current? 125 to the southeast. somewhere over here. Aha! Quite a ways away from everything else, jeez. I don't know if they could have hit it much further. Alright. I should only have, after this turn-in, the 1 aether current from finishing the zone. Almost have flying. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. He says he found it in the giant's prey place. Need for mind fruit is common among the Podsworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Vendavok can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter weaves next. So if I look at my ether currents, I only need one more, and I'm pretty sure it's just from completing the zone. That's... Wow, this zone is almost done already. Say already, it's been like 10 hours, but still. You've discovered a new location. I'll discover another one too, just you watch. Just you watch. Oh, I guess I didn't map that area, but that's fine. I can get it when I unlock flight. Ooh, cutscene. Looks like the trail is gonna get steep from here on in. I hope everyone's ready for some climbing. Third promise. Glad I caught you. Redrock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance or so I was told. It shouldn't take long. If you would please follow me. Are you a bandit? I wonder what that's all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. That's a little sus. That's more than a little sus. Knowing Wuklamat, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper, or something equally careless. He had a rather interesting hair for a here, or should I say a Tonawatawa. In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. He didn't seem familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. Eager to continue to the Highlands and meet a Yakwei face to face, we've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. Well, knowing her, she's probably getting into some trouble. Taking quite a while. Let's just keep waiting for now, I suppose. More waiting. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let's wait a little longer. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on her way back to find us? Wow, there's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. It was Redrock who had business with her, yes? Supposedly, although I greatly doubt it. Alright, I guess we're not done with the zone yet. Urkopacha will have to wait. Which is sad, because I really want to go back to Urkopacha. Suppose I could have teleported, but it's not like it's that far away. Back again so soon? You've come looking for Wuklamot. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Nope, neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Who was that man that came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? Oh, jeez. That thou should worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Let's see. Better to facilitate communications between our groups if we work together. Yes, I will gladly work with you. The rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. I get to have some time with Kona. Machinist Bros Unite. We'll be on our way as well. Yep, keep in touch. We should begin our search. I agree. Quest complete. Still not the end of the zone, okay. Kona is anxious to begin the search for Wuklamot. Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west. She should have passed through here, except Rhetoric swears she did not see her. In which case, it's entirely possible Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. I suppose. Although if she was coming from this direction, I mean... You'd think we'd be able to see her from where we were standing going into the village, to be frank, but, oh, whatever, you know. Third promise, Mabi has been standing at his post with diligent eye watching as he has seen no claimants pass this way. What of Kona Wawato with brightly colored hair? Mabi knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. Bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister's clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Kona Watawan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let's hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. I'm just gonna teleport there, but before that, I'll just get this last little bit marked on the map. It's the last little bit. You know, it's just right there. Just right there. Mapping the realm, Kozama Uka. Alright. It's a nice little plateau looking area. Very pretty waterfalls. I cannot wait to fish off of them. Alright, let's go back to fire area. Many Fires. That's what it's called. Waylaid Peddler. Was there something I could help you with? I told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I'd recognize you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wawakesa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. While Kessa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of well-to-do merchant to lure Wawakisa out of hiding, then when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Do not yank on rat tails, please. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Always comes down to coin with these guys, doesn't it? Oh, well, he certainly looks like a merchant. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wawakisa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. I think between the two of us machinist chads, we should be more than good enough for a couple bandits. Follow and try not to fall behind. Listen, as long as it's a follow mission and not a stealth mission, okay? Do not give me any more stealth missions. I will be absolutely enraged. I did read the patch notes. I saw that they did make an update to stealth segments. They better have just been retroactive. Please, no stealth segments in this game. They sucked so bad. But following? I can do following. There, that Zerbal fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue our next performance. Sure. A rare gemstone from that Hitsaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Wawakisa is aware of me. Let's continue. Enthusiastic moblin, perhaps? A moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, and I will gladly play on it. Look how happy I am. The Hitsaro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant joy and smiles. Mabi is happy for your happiness. Mabi is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Yoink. A cheery Pelu. You see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone and we'll be done with this part of the charade. Look at how exuberant I am. Passing peddler, the very gemstone you saw for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Most dolphinately. Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me easy enough as it found you. Look around sneakily. Dude, you should really just, like, not have such bright red hair if you're gonna be a sneaky bandit. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person, no sellswords, is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. You see, the rat has come for a nibble. Don't feed your rats money. They probably can't digest it. Played your part to perfection, a man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Wakessa out and spring our trap. Brother's duty. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set outward toward Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wawakisa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. So you say. Will tell us what he's done with the Lamati. Yeah, let's go beat him up. Don't worry, I'll use rubber bullets or some such. Probably. I mean, you could have at least hidden your gun under your clothes or something, I don't know. Like I'm playing Sneak King all over again. See, this is the type of stealth segment I like. One where I'm not actually hiding and it's doing it for me. Hello, bandit. Hello, other bandits. Your business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Oh yeah. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. You've been tricked. Bit in your eye. Men kill these Vidral. I should think not. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you'd be so kind, pray leave them capable of speech. No promises. We'll see. Rubber bullets, right? Rubber bullets. More rubber bullets. My bullets are so rubbery. Yeah. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy, as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pocket shit, salt lover, you'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Rook Lamont? Come on, shoot him. Shoot him. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wawakisa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills, but perhaps you could pursue Wawakesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. It might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Oh no, is that a stealth segment? Oh, please say that's not a stealth segment. I swear, game, do not make me do stealth. I swear. You had one job. You had one lesson to learn from Endwalker. Do not make me stealth. I will actually be really annoyed. Do not make it a stealth segment, please. Oh boy, this is gearing up to be stealth. I don't like this at all. Game, why? Did you learn absolutely nothing from Endwalker? Okay, well, now we just sit and wait. Seriously, these were all terrible in Endwalker. I can't imagine this is going to be any better. Oh, but there's a lookout point. Lookout point. Can I make it? Please? Nope. Well, that's fine. Marsh Lingica. The sluggish currents of this marsh are fed by the waters of Miazapikalzoma. Its depths are crowded with aquatic grasses. The vibrant clusters of color said to be the result of fluctuations in temperature and ambient ether. Very cruel of them to put a vista point during the stealth segment. Very cruel, game. Actually, I'm pretty sure you can be on a mount while doing this. Alright, status. Do not give us away, status. I'm good enough at doing that on my own. Do not give us away. I think I should hide behind this tree instead. Nice and hidden. What was that? Turns around randomly. Come on, you can stop being turned around now. Come along then, keep running. I'll duck behind this tree. Meant to be easy, yeah, and then you decided to throw a stealth segment at me. Ay ay ay. Just keep hiding, just keep hiding. Can't see me here. Hell, I shouldn't even be able to see you. I just have a rock in my face. Thankfully, my eyes are actually floating above my head. Oh, 30 feet. Can pivot around angles and walls. Great. When I saw someone hugging the walls of this earlier, I thought they were just trying to find a way to the ether current. No. They were probably doing the stealth segment, weren't they? I should have known. I really should have known. It was my own fault for being optimistic. Come on, surely you're almost to your hideout now, surely. Yes, you're perfectly safe. Stop being paranoid. Stop being paranoid, please. Where are you going? Are you for real? Do not turn around. Ubio, so he's a Mamulja. Okay. 3 is not adequate cover. Oh, there's the objective. Duty complete. Oh, but it feels so good. Feels so good to be done with that. And never again. Please, never again. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. Finish, take your prize, and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer. A butcher. A salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. That's me. Someone who told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And do you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wawakise and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. Am I continuing the stealth segment after all? Oh, he'll catch up as soon as he's able. You're not gonna make me do a stealth segment again, are you? Oh my god, 2 in a row? 2 in a row. Game. You did not learn your lesson at all from Endwalker. Who likes these? Legit, who likes these? He's gonna turn around randomly like 5 or 6 times too, just for no reason. Just for no reason at all. Just because he can. This tree offers me no protection, does it? It does not. Let's get to a bigger tree. I mean, come on, he has no reason to turn around randomly, right? So he won't, right? Please? That's right, just keep walking. There's nobody following you. Nobody following you at all. Oh, now you decide to randomly turn around for no reason? Yeah, there's nothing over there, buddy. Nothing at all. Get your paranoid butt back to walking so I can be done with this stupid stealth segment. Well, now he's picking up the pace. What, are you in a hurry? I mean, that's fine by me. Get us to the destination quicker. Going back to where we started? Like, started this side of the zone? This our final objective? I see cutscene people. Maybe it is? Yes. Oh, you're trying to escape via boat, eh? I think not. Oh no, you're trying to cut our boat. Well, we don't really need that anymore. I mean, we already are done with the zone. We don't need to go back, so... Okay. Kind of pointless, but sure.
Better late than never.
Hey, what's
that
up, Thancred?
He's the one who kidnapped Wuk-Lamat.
Presumably.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
I never would have guessed at all that the two-headed guy's group was behind it. Oh, Kona, what are you doing?
Confound it!
A little unathletic, are we?
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
See, he's a good guy. Genuinely a good guy.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
Sure thing, boss.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
You have.
Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived.
I can't imagine it would have been a fair fight.
I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
I thought you were the cool-headed one. Ah, trust Thancred, man. He knows what he's doing. Search and rescue is kind of his specialty.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic.
Oh, he's just a protective big brother.
Isn't that how families should be?
Yeah. That seems pretty normal to me.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons.
I'll pretend to know what that is.
Such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation.
Oh my.
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Yeah, I like this guy. I think he could be a good ruler. Legitimately.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
I think so.
Why release the Panity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Yeah, more heads would probably be better in this situation.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
To many fires we go then. That Wuklamat causing all sorts of trouble, I swear. The nerve. The nerve. I may have put rescuing Lamatia ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. I understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. He's just afraid to say he misses his sister and is worried about her. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thank you. Blah 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 blah. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your Penuity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what of our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him? Of course. Why not? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Penuity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in the camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Let's divide the tasks and have at it. Oh goody, we get to feed a Petunie. A manatee, really, is what it is, but a Petunuity, I guess. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild Penuities downriver, so our girl will have fled the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Yeah, I remember that. It was hostile. I killed it, because it was a boss. Alright, so we'll go out to the west, I suppose. Man, I thought we were literally right at the end of the zone. Right there, and then they're like, nah, zone's not over. They feel like it could have been, but oh well. Assuming our Penuity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marshlingica. We need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Penuities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scent. Ngaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Penuity's enticing feast. Let's see, okay, looks like we're going to the lake. All the way over there. No, I don't need to be looking for ether currents. It was just a habit, I swear. My oh my, there's a lot of quests in this zone, aren't there? Widowmakers. Not worried. Why is it so purple, though? I mean, I really like it, but why? We need more purple in nature. I demand more purple. Someone make it happen. More purple, that's my initiative. Hey, a Morble! Or a Turali Morble. Creative naming. Annuity feed. Alright. One. And the other one is a little ways up. Boink. Alright, now I guess we go speak with Aaronville, okay. Oh. Man, you're a B rank, but you just blended right in with the rest of these guys. Gozoa Bekbi, otherwise known as a swamp monk. If you didn't know, you wouldn't know. All set, I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight, leave the rest to me. Come on, Aaronville, you're the beast tamer. You got this, bro. Here she is. There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager? Come on, come with me. Just fly a little closer. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lend her over to the boat. Lead her over to the boat. You can let Koana know we have our Punuity back. Kona. Name's Kona, like the beer. Kona. Kona. Alright, so it is back to many fires. 4 seconds of teleportation is all I require. Aaronville had the Penuity in hand then. Good, I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the pots will make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Sibling rescue, there it is, my last Aether Current. Yes. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lamati is in Richleaf Tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Penuity and make our way back down Il Kapuma. Alright, saddle up! Let's do this! Hey, it's the dungeon we were just at. Heck yeah.
Thancred.
This is Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Seriously, can we just, like, end this guy here and now? Like, straight up, just end him?
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Not my blue raspberry.
Give it back! Forzanten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
I mean, it was a pretty pathetic trap. Like, not gonna lie, that was kind of obvious.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
Okay. Koana, you have a gun, right? Just shoot him. Yes, please, thank you.
Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
You went for the headshot, man. Respect.
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
I also have a gun.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
We just let him do that?
That one's not to be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
Yeah. The man's a rogue at heart, after all. Dude, impressive catch.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you alright?
I imagine that only crushed him completely.
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
Yeah, let's just kill him and get him over with. He's
If we fall
pretty basic.
Here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
He stole our blue raspberry. The jerk. We just let him get away.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Yeah. That was some catch, dude. Props, but, dang. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. The cool Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Ponchatain upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Yeah, let's just ask for another one, right? Come on. So we take back what was stolen, obviously. Yes, we'll do exactly that. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. As right you should. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Buniwa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Buniwa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zaralja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Oh my. Very passionate, big brother. Very passionate, big brother. Ahem. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. That's very optimistic of you. Just something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. Right. And we split up yet again. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Zeral just gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Okay, almost there, almost there. We almost have flight. Really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. Yeah, no kidding. I do appreciate you all coming to save me. I can now fly. It feels so good. I can fly free. Oh, that feels nice. That is so lovely, jubbly. Wuklamat has her sights set on the Yakhoi village. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on the way to Yakhoi. And it's back where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wawakisa? Just gonna rub it in my face like that, eh? Wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have lots of lost time to make up. Yeah, we do. I could teleport, but I can also just fly now. Oh, that's so nice. That is so nice. You know, at least this difference in elevation isn't as crazy as Fallujah's, so it shouldn't take too long to get from the lower zone to the upper zone. Yeah, those stairs are totally destroyed, though. I kinda hope those get fixed at some point, but I guess since we can fly anyway, it really doesn't matter if they do or not. I mean, it is a pretty zone. Kinda just reminds me of Thavnir a lot, though. Like, I feel like this is kind of Thavnir, but with a bit of a visual glow-up. That being said, though, these pretty trees, man. This half, much better than that half. Ain't even close. Seriously, give me these multicolored trees any day of the week. Okay, Urkopacha, please, Urkopacha. Well, oh my gosh, I just realized it took me 11 hours to finish one zone. Oh dear. Couldn't leave without letting Red Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. Now, Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Luke Lamont would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onward and upward, then. Huh? 1,000 steps. Urkopacha! Urkopacha! I don't... Wow. That's a lot of instances. 6 instances? Dude, they just had 3 for the last, haven't they? 6. Dude, hunt trains are gonna last hours. It's gonna be great. Okay, and now that we're on the northern half, I can get more Aether Currents, probably. But it looks like I will get to the Aetherite up there first. Never climbed so high before. I'll tell Andrel off once I catch my breath. Yeah, sure you will. Yaquai have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. Seems those buildings up ahead are the village we're headed for. You have to be quite high up by now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Warkor Zormer must be. Well, not as high as Heaven on High, because I can actually see the top of it, but still pretty high. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps will be in Warler's Echo. Sweet. Warler's Echo. 93 enemies up here. That's a good start. Should mean we're getting pretty close to the level 93 trial, I think. Are you guys the giants, then? You're kind of small for giants. Also, hi, Alpaca Keep. Glad to see you're here, too. Let's get that Aetherite. Okay, well, it's been quite a few hours. I think I'm gonna BRB, get a little bit of snackety snack, maybe get some more hydration. Ooh, man. Felt like that last bit was a bit padded out. Could have maybe trimmed some of the, well, sidings on that, I guess. Like, come on, we were just about to leave, but then no. Oh well. Still, not a bad little section. Getting food, flash, water. Alright, I'll be back in probably a few minutes. Okay. Just had to get some grub in my belly. Thank the gods they have an 8th right. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up the mountain trail a second time. Did I attune to this already? Surely I did. Yes, I did. Alright, Wook, what's the gist of this place? I think I'm getting used to the air up here. This is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yahweh. They're a lot smaller than I would have expected. That must be them. I don't think I've actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. Watch over the Tural Vidral Valley Garmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wuklamat told us about the Tural Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Valley Garmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Galul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast and has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valley Garmanda was lured inside by Galul Jaja's final ploy. I see that. Oh, good thing I have a mute button. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Borler's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does that not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? And my mouse pad is actually starting to melt. I've been playing for so long. It's got like a little like rubber on the bottom side of it. And the temperature from my computer making this room kind of toasty. Not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time. That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him, or maybe we should flesh out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Let's find that thieving sheet now. We'll get more this way, so. Suppose we still do have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out that Elector. And I suggest we pay a visit to Cariozar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gerfler is to be found there. If we were to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Cool. Again, I kind of expected these giants to be a little more giant. Right now they're like maybe a foot taller than a Hrothgar or a Rodigan. Like, they're not short, mind you, but like, I was kind of expecting a little taller. I mean, oh well. It is pretty up here, though. See if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfurler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Oh, that was easier than expected. In we go, then. Gods, is that? Hi, Valley Garmanda. And we get to fight it. Welcome! High Luminary Gerfurler? No. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Durmerwer. This is the Sky Ruin, Valley Garmanda. It is the Tural Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valley Garmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valley Garmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. And yet I only get 60 minutes to do an extreme? Come on, guys, that's not fair. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen aether. It's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? Same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining the prison go weaker with each passing year. Valley Garmanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Valley Garmanda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerfurler. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. I've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction in search first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Can't wait to beat up this giant bird. Aligamarnda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible that he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. I'm sure we will have to. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gurfurler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yakhui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gurfurler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let's see what we can discover. Alright, split up and look for clues. Yorgurwar. Seems like they all just have 3 syllables of varying easiness to pronunciation. My luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Zerbral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the 3rd promise? Seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Galul Jaja? Yeah, she's working on it. We're kind of doing a whole character arc thing with her. I'm sure by the end she'll be a great, competent Dawn servant, or something adjacent to that at least. Sir Furlar! Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one. He affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. We are curious about our ways, and I bid you visit Proof in the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Lots of good places I need to search, I'm assuming. Alright, one last bit of advice, though, to find. Let's see, Zerborlar. Tuliolin? No, you are the farthest away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is a warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duty often takes him outside the village. I remember the sepulchre. Those were the days. From World of Warcraft, I mean. That's the only sepulchre I've really been in, so, you know. Okay, I'm gonna see if there's a thing to the north here, yeah. Probably that one right up there that I couldn't quite reach. The one that was just taunting me while I was down there. Okay, so we do have a lot of molten-y areas up here. Erar Gorna. Very interesting little lava place. Molten Phobads, who cares? Don't need them. Surprised there wasn't an aether current or anything over there, though. There should be one, right there. That's the one that was taunting me when I was down below. Or no, it's not. The one that was taunting me was up there. Better understand the movement of the winds. 272 yalms to the north? Well, don't mind if I do. Tuliodiles? Totodile, what have they done to you? You're all furry and stretched out. Elongated. Elongator. Ooh, Nechuchio, I found the other A rank of the area. Okay. I know what both of the A ranks in this zone look like already. Okay, that's neat. You don't look as cool as the giant wasp, though, I'm sorry to say. You're just a recolor of one of those, nature guys? Order Wardens, Wood Whalers, I don't know. The Wood remembers, they cast that. The 546 yawns to the west. You know, I might as well just get them all at this point. I'm committed. After all, I can just teleport back to Warler's Echo at any time, since I did attune to it. I made sure of that. And even if I didn't, I definitely attuned to Earthenshire, which is literally just right over there anyway, so... wouldn't say we're really in danger. Golly, this zone is cool. I really do like this zone. How close are we? 245 to northwest. Eriadors? I thought you were called Melias. Well, whatever. That was all the way back in Heaven's Ward. Proof. I assume I have to go here eventually, but I'll look for the Aether Current right down there. Hooray! That was easy. I think there's 2 more here, if I'm not mistaken, maybe? Let's see. 652 to the west. Okay, now we're going on a journey. Good thing I have my trusty cherry Dr. Pepper to hydrate me for this long, arduous adventure. And by that I mean caffeine! I don't really do energy drinks, so... Sody Pop is a little less efficient. Just a little slightly less unhealthy for you, and... well, to me, just tastes better anyway. 418 to the west, okay? So we have one all the way over to the west. This is a really cool area. I'm sure I'll be here momentarily. I'm kind of defeating my own principle of saying, oh, don't go too far out. The game will direct you anyway. I need to fly to get that, don't I? Don't think I can make it up there without flight. Well, that's fine. Tarvar the First is southwest of here, okay. Can I go in here? I can. Dangerous. Thankfully, I don't need to go over there. And at least there's a way out right over here. And there's Morbles playing. By your powers combined. I will do no such morbling. Oh, I bet you I can dive in that lake. I don't really think I need to test that theory. I think that's pretty self-evident from how deep this water is. It should be right over here. Yes, right up there. Lartotor. Maybe this is the entrance to the mountain? Potentially. Okay, that should just be one more, right? Yeah, 1,069. The southeast. Down there somewhere. Okay. I will say, this half of the map is not all that big. This is actually kind of a small zone, especially compared to Kazamauka. Like, seriously, this whole square, like, well, that's all map. Here, it's kind of a little more inwards, I guess. I don't know. It just feels smaller, okay? Also, wow, these north and south halves are completely disconnected from each other. Let's get this little bit on the map, I suppose. And we'll just continue on south. How far away are we? 600 to the southeast. Okay. Still a good ways away. Flint. I remember Flint. Good old times. Good old times. Let's see. Is it maybe up here? 439 to the southeast, so not up here. Well, this does appear to be something, but it looks like something I'll go to later. So I shan't worry about it. Oh, that's Warkomer Zormer. Okay, so that's the entrance to the giant mountain. That's Warkomer Lardor. Don't ask me what that means. but I assume it's a similar connected thingy. Filling in the lava, no big deal. As warriors of light are wont to do. Let's see, I guess we'll clear this little bit out on the map. Oh, I could definitely fish here. Sunken stars, yeah, you have fish. There's no way you don't have fish. I don't know why I'm acting like I'm gonna jump into Dawntrail fishing immediately. I still have, like, Shadowbringers, half of Stormblood, Endwalker. I have a lot of fish to catch up on. Oh, they have enemy giants. Okay, cool. Southeast of here, these Chirguars. What are they? Chirwagurs? Chirwagurs. Chirwagurs. Ooh, I bet you I could fish there too. Southeast, so up here maybe? Can't think of much more southeast to go. 25 to the west? Oh, right down there. Oi. Well, there we go. That should be all the Aether Currents just out and about. Yes, okay, so that's all of the free roaming Aether Currents. So now I'll just warp back to the Giant Town. Alright. Wook Lamont, I come being more aetherically enriched. My wind aspected aether is off the chart. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definitive location for the High Luminary? No, not in the slightest. As expected, what then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerfurler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yakwe sepulchres appear to hold special significance in their culture. And I think grave sites are pretty sacred in almost every culture, but that might be my mistaking of things. Would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? I mean, one of them invited me to, so we might as well. Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Yes. Yes, he did. Let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gerfurler there, it'll give us the chance to learn more about the Yakwe. Gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Yes. Mount up. Status. The others have gone on ahead to proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. Thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Yeah, being a Lalafell would probably make traversing rugged cliffsides just all the more difficult. Whereas me, being a staunch Ellison, I have no worries. None at all. Alizé! Not quite mountain climbing, but these steep slopes are exhausting enough. Okay, this should be mapping the realm, right? Yes, mapping the realm, Urkopacha. Totally did that probably out of order, but that's fine. Aaronville, buddy, how you been? Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. Must be one of the scars left by Valigarmanda's rampage, as told by the saga. Skyruin's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time, and here I thought it as a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still headed the right way. A bold assumption, to be sure. These have the look of homes rather than graves, but 'twould seem long years have passed since anyone living resided here. Maybe that was like an old home of theirs, perhaps? Shades of grief? Oh my. So many cheerful names in this little area. I can't believe, but only 2 zones are in the South Yogg-Tural, and it looks like all the other ones are in Zogg-Tural. Little shocking, but I'm definitely fine with that. I just want to get to the Wild West Zone and Heritage Found. But I will be patient. Like this patient gravekeeper. Ah, you've come. Wuklamat wins again. You can't keep getting away with it. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gerferler? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepultures to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames and scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. That is why we build our sepultures before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. The grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulture. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Man, their eyes are just so soul-searching. Continue alongside this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. And that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so I will remain in your hearts also. Unless you skipped my cutscene like some sort of cutscene skipper jerk, but you wouldn't do that, would you? Surely not. Go now to the indelible passage, okay. I assume that's all that wall art up there, which I am very eager to hear a little bit of giant lore. They changed the icon for this bonus applied thing. I noticed that a while ago, but I didn't really comment on it. A lot more noticeable now, that's for dang sure. Definitely an improvement. Koalo pens, you're just minotaurs. This ain't coils, you got nothing on me. Alright, well, looks like we're gonna get a history lesson, Stoic Chronicler. He's been waiting. I've never spoken with a Yakwai before and had no idea they held such philosophy on life and death. Look at these splendid murals. They appear to depict 4 different scenes. Not only be remembered, but to live on inside the hearts of others. If it's possible, then grandfather surely lives on inside mine. 'Tis a comforting thought. I get the feeling they were expecting us. Yeah, what makes you think that, Alize? What makes you think that? Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Ah, yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chronicler of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. You're gonna have to tell me what this all means, my dude. I can't speak glyphic art on a cave wall. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yaqui. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Taral under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northward, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yogg-Taral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a great labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Oh jeez. Dorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliala for travel. Can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. I've never heard of any Yaqui living in Yogg-Taral. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Yogg-Taral those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No, a virulent plague or newly arisen blight. The local Tonawalta in Shitona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and cough, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yaqui who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. Oh jeez, that is debilitating. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than burial of mortal remains. Final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. I feel like Zeralja could probably learn a thing or two from these murals. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Yogg-Taral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here in this tranquil life we have traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening? I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. And I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Worker Zormer. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Worker Zormer. That's gonna be a dungeon! Please, I want another dungeon! We're level 93, I want my 93 dungeon! Still no blue quests, though. That's fine. I mean, I assume, since the trial is probably gonna be the end of the zone, we're probably still gonna be here quite a ways until, you know, after this dungeon. I'm assuming it's a dungeon. I mean, it has to be, right? There's no way it isn't. Alizé, Wuklamat, what are we doing here? If I'd known we'd be climbing Walker Zormer, I might not have raced up and down all those trails. My feet are killing me. This Sin Mountain air is gonna be the death of me. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery, that's all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's only gonna get thinner as you climb the mountain that I can't even see hardly now because of all this stupid fog. Listen, they should really just like half the rate fog occurs. I feel like it's always foggy when I want to do anything in this game. Kind of like the least interesting weather too, because it's just gray. It's just gray weather. All good, Alizé. Hope we come across Bakul Jaja on our way to the summit. We still owe him for all the troubles he's caused us in Kamazuka. I fear I won't be much use as a guide past this point. Even in Tuliali, there is precious little written about the sacred peak of Walker Zormer, beyond whimsical poetry, that is. We cast a rejuvenating spell on Wuklamat. Even our indomitable third promise is feeling the strain of these slopes. The true size of a mountain is never more apparent than when you're standing right at its foot. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. I was literally thinking the same thing. The High Luminary.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
See that mountain? You can climb it. Oh, they're dressed in red. That means they're bad guys.
Tomar, Tuliorlu, Korogar.
Good thing I have the echo so I can understand what the heck he just said.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
I'll translate.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
Yes, that would be us.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
What gave that away?
We do not grovel before Gulul Jaja like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
Well,
You
we can
think
cut
you're
them down
king
here and
weak
now.
for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more.
I get it's not your first language, but can you speed up the text, please, sir?
Unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And
Ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
You really think you can take us? That is some stupid optimism, my dude.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees.
Oh, hello. Bird? What?
Opportunistic vermin. Seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
Bird up?
That's right.
I guess we're not gonna kill them. Okay. I don't think this is gonna necessarily sway them, just saying.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends.
Okay. Peace through power of friendship. That's the answer.
How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Do we have a healer?
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
Yeah.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gefurler is waiting.
Yeah, Gefurler. It was kind of a random interjection, but sure. Random bird, random enemy giants, okay. Quest accepted. Woko Zormor, now accessible. So who's our healer? Trial? Maybe. I said before, I'm no fighter. I'll follow from a distance and keep well out of your way. He set out to kill Tuliola's favorite daughter this day. To be aided by her instead was unexpected. It will not harm you or yours until this debt is repaid. I'll tend to this one's wounds. Go ahead with the others. Trial, are you gonna heal for us? No, Alice is gonna heal for us. Okay. Interesting. That seems a little strange. I didn't mind guarding Anvil on the river. I look forward to swinging a blade on the front lines this time. Well, it looks like you're gonna be healing, actually. Yeah, that bird's probably gonna be a boss. Be seeing you soon, Gefurler. Okay, well, I'm curious to see Healer Alice in action, so... Let's just do that.
I won't let you down. Let's give it our all.
Let's get to it.
Sure. Healer, Red Mage, Alice. Sure. Yeah, Vercure spam is how you can heal, right? Ah, I forgot to fix the portrait. That's, you know what, who cares? It's single player. Okay, we are really high up all of a sudden. I'm glad they skipped most of the walking, it seems. Ooh, that's a sparkly BS. I don't know what that thing is. Like an owl? Alright. Healer, Red Mage, Alize. That's kind of cursed, not gonna lie. Worker Snow Warblers. They are like birds. Okay, well you guys have fun with that. I'm gonna drag the next pack over to you. Healer, Alize. Just, what is the world coming to? Your Vercure spams better be on point. It is very pretty up here, though. Well, not so much out there. That's just kind of gray. But over here, man, look at all that purple. So purple. The fact that we actually have a Cure Mage in Alize is just hilarious to me. Oh, but this means she can't steal the Limit Break. Oh, what a shame that is, Alize. Can't steal the Limit Break. This 2 charges of Drill is actually coming in quite handy. You can basically keep full uptime on the dot. Speeds things up a little bit at least. I can't get over it. Red Mage, but with the green healer icon. It's kind of cursed. It's kind of cursed.
I'll show you.
Worker Myroliths. Okay. So it's like we got some ice enemies, electric enemies, and fire enemies. Perhaps based off Valley Garmanda, maybe? I mean, I could believe that. Alright, upgraded auto crossbow. Now you're actually kind of decent. I mean, it was still a gain before it got that potency buff.